Ridge Speedway in Bradford, Vermont, as tonight we've got a lot of racing on tap, and glad to be back after 30 years on the sidelines with racing in the community and racing brought by local radio along the way. And we want to give them the legal ID to start off WTW and Wells River 105.1 and AM 1100, and of course WYKR in Haverhill, New Hampshire 101.3 FM. Again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Ken Wells here and Chris Smith, and just starting to get loosened up on the track here at Bear Ridge. A good crowd coming in, great weather for it at 65 degrees, and we're expecting a lot of excitement tonight. And you know the thing about racing, and I have not been down to this track there quite a while. 2 weeks ago I came down and gave it the look-see. It's kind of a piece of Americana racing, country music, apple pie, all those things rolled into one, and we expect a lot of excitement here from start to finish. They're just starting to roll right now. They'll have heats. They will determine positioning from those heats, and we'll give you that information along the way as well. We also are going to use Norm Rue. He's been here 60 years on the mic along with John Sleeper, and they're going to give you some play-by-play too of the action as we'll switch over to them when Chris and I are doing other chores here tonight for WYKR out of Haverhill, New Hampshire, 101.3 FM. Again, looking forward to it very much. And we've got a list of sponsors here we want to go over to mention, because without them, we're actually nothing. So we're certainly looking forward to their efforts tonight. I'm going to bring in Chris Smith here, and he's going to go over some of those sponsors that we have tonight. And Chris, how are you? And let's give a couple of them here that you have listed right off the bat.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good tonight. We really want to thank Bargain Building, where a bargain becomes a steal, for helping us get out here tonight. They are located at 1315 U.S. Route 5 north of Fairleigh. We also want to thank Eric's Auto Body for helping us get out here tonight, and Upper Valley RV. A lot of great sponsorships, as well as Fisher Auto Parts, where you can get all your racing parts ready for the season if you're a racer or an enthusiast or just getting your car fixed.
And you know, you look at all kinds of racing. We got a lot of profiles coming up. Josh from the radio station and Chris did a great job getting some interviews last week. So we have 30 or 40 profiles that will interject over the course of the night too. And you'll find that it's a lot of home-sped really togetherness with families getting out of racing. They race because their uncle did or their father did. And you'll look at the pit crews, you'll see a lot of family and friends involved as well. And that's what I mean when I talk about Americana and really how racing backbone grows from these tracks like this all over New England. This one, of course, in Vermont, right on the New Hampshire-Vermont border, and that all contributes. This track opened in 1968, so they've been here for a while, and certainly dirt tracks are very popular. You have a different type of racing. There's more heats going on behind us as well. And we're going to be able to see 5 different classes tonight. They will run preliminary races here over the course of the night. That'll be determined by positioning in the heats before they race, and then they will run a second time, and that will be determined basically by a random draw, just like putting the names in a hat and picking them out there and getting that done. So we're getting closer and closer to really rolling here. There's still a lot of warm-ups going on. Again, a good crowd ushering its way in. With dirt tracks, unlike tar, they can take moisture, but we don't think that's going to be a factor at all. So we're looking forward to a lot of excitement tonight. With that said, we're going to send it back to headquarters, and that'll be Merle and Joshua and Logan over there too, and listen to some of our outstanding advertising that will be present tonight during our broadcast of the racing at Bear Ridge in Bradford, Vermont.
Spring is here. If your vehicle has a few new sounds needing attention, then now's the time to have them checked. With new modern high-tech equipment, Bradford Auto Works has the years of experience to help keep you rolling down the road safely and with confidence. Bradford Auto Works will check out the entire vehicle suspension, including shocks, springs, brakes, wheels, and tires. Technicians are ready to mount and balance your new set of summer tires. Servicing both foreign and domestic vehicles, Bradford Auto Works is right off I-91. Take exit 16, Bradford.
Stockley Trucking specializes in buying anything with metal. Call 603-838-2860 to earn money with all your unwanted metals, large appliances, AC units, and junk vehicles. Stockley Trucking buys all metals, especially steel, copper, brass, and aluminum. Stockley Trucking is open 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday, except holidays. Stockley Trucking Incorporated, 405 South Main Street, Route 302, Lisbon. Information online at stockleytrucking.com or call 603-838-2860.
If you are participating in the Vermont and New Hampshire turkey hunting season, Gateway Sports at Wells River has an excellent inventory of new and used turkey guns and shotguns. Gateway Sports has an excellent selection of ammo and accessories to help make your spring turkey hunt a success. Gateway Sports also has expert advice to go with your purchase. The selection of new and used is deep. Stop in soon to shop the selection of unusual military lever and single action and classic firearms. Buy local at Gateway Sports, Wells River.
If it can be printed, L. Brown & Sons Printing can do it. Banners, lawn signs, window graphics, newsletters, magazines, and more. Our motto, design, print, and mail. We also offer promotional items like t-shirts, travel mugs, pens, bags, hats, and more. Anything with your company logo. Put the experience of L. Brown & Sons Printing to work for you. lbrownandsonsprinting.com.
From his state-of-the-art building in North Haverhill, Eric White, owner of Eric's Auto Body.
Whatever can fit through our doors, we'll work on. We've done a number of dump bodies, some big truck chassis, bumpers, things like that. Makes it go faster, saving everybody time and money, and that's the key. Yes, we're trying to, put it out there that we are able to accommodate pretty much whatever.
That's Eric White, owner of Eric's Auto Body, from his state-of-the-art building.
We are at 82 Business Park Road in North Haverhill.
Sons Dirt Car Sportsman Modifieds, and Chris is going to give you the idea of some of the racers that compete in that class.
We're going to start off tonight. We got the 00 of Jason Gray, as well as the 02 of Waylon Childs. In the 3 car, you're going to have Jeff Huntington, and then in the 3H car, you're going to have Kyle Huntington. In the 4, you're going to end up seeing DJ Robinson, with the 09 of Tad Kingsbury, as well as the 9H of Chris Huntington. In the 16 car, you're going to see Brian Chafee. And the 21, you're going to see Earl Maxim. In the 24, Ashton Pearson. The 26 will have Jeremy Huntoon. The 29 of Max Dolliver as well. And the 42T of Robert Tucker. The 66 of Tim Churchill. The 86 car of Mike Ryan. And finally, triple digits, the 631 car of Todd Buckle.
And of course, that's the roster that is going to be entered during over the course of the summer. They don't always race every single week, but that is some of the racers that will be involved here, and we'll break them down tight once they get into their allotted slots here to run later tonight. Looking over some of the staff here, Joe Thibodeau, he's in his second year here. He's the main flagman here. Dave Fernie, he'll be the dirt car flagger too. So we'll actually have 2 flagmen here doing a very delicate job there. And you look at racing here, if you were 15, 16 years old, you can get a racing license or you can race on these tracks. So it's a pretty young age that you can start out. Safety is an absolute premium for them, and certainly that'll be goes a long way too as more heats are still coming out here and getting loosened up with some of these vehicles. We also will try to tune in to some of the pit interviews too at the conclusion of these races, and that'll be Justin Valerio will be doing those interviews. We're going to pick up some of their broadcasts too. As we said, we will also pick up Norm Rue and John Sleeper, and we're going to have the distinct honor of hearing the national anthem and Canadian anthem from John Sleeper, and that's coming up in about 30 minutes. So we will tap into some of their racing action too, as far as that goes, and try to paint a picture for you ladies and gentlemen out there that are just kicking back at home, and hopefully by now the dog has brought your slippers and you got your favorite beverage. Kick your feet up and just kind of relax, and we're going to give you a kind of a different view of racing here at the legendary Bear Ridge Speedway in Bradford. And we're going to go now and give you some more of the rosters as we starting our first broadcast. We'll be here once a month over the course of the summer. This is our opening one, of course. We'll be back in about 5 weeks, and I'm going to throw it over to Chris Smith again. He's going to give you the rosters of some of these other groups. This will be the Sportsman Coupes. That's the Wells River Chevrolet Sportsman Coupes. And here's the roster for their drivers.
Yes, tonight you're going to see the Wells River Chevrolet Sportsman Coupes, as he said. You're going to start off seeing the 2-car of Tim Hodge, as well as the 3 of Jason Horniak, the 11 of Josh Harrington, the 12 of Cody Gregopolis, butchered that name, but the 16 of Terry Williams, the 17 of Cooper Hodge, the 20 of Todd Hayward, the 21E of Matt Ellsworth, the 27 of Matthew Borst, the 28 of Bob Shepard, the 44 of Michael Danforth Jr., then the 56 of Jeremy Huntoon, the 66 of Ali Pushy, the 69X of AJ Pushy, the 89 of Lucas Wheeler, the 93 of Ricky Sandville, and finally the 96 of Rob Williams.
Thank you very much, Chris. And, looking at this track here as a visual, we're set up pretty high up, about 35, 40 feet behind the glass. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't be able to hear a thing here at all. And as I look to my left, some 200 yards over there, that's the pit area, and already under lights here, because, of course, they will be running well into the evening here. That is the norm at this track. And certainly, again, a lot of people coming through. It looks back behind me for the initial parking. They're expecting several hundred. They get up to 700-800 people over the course of the races when they get into their main part of their season. So it goes out very well. The press box area that I'm in, apparently they refurbished the whole thing 2 years ago. They did a heck of a job, too. Everything appears to be brand new here, from flooring to ceilings to glass panels, etc. And if you come up to the top third level, and we're right at the top of the stairway, and then there's 2 or 3 other groupings to the left of us with all scorers and the play-by-play guys as far as that goes, too. And certainly a good setup for racing. We're basically, Chris and I, right at the 50-yard line, looking over the shoulders of the gentlemen who are the flagmen here tonight. So certainly our position for watching the races is in very, very good shape. And we're going to continue with some of our rosters here, going to the Extreme Dirt Car DMA Midgets coming up here. Chris, what do you got for us there?
Yeah, starting off, we're going to see the 0 of Keith Brown, as well as the 0-1 of John Forlano, the 1B of Daniel Piastka, the 2 of Will Hull. Then you're going to see the 0-2 of Anthony Marvagulio, the 3 of Manny Diaz, the 7 of Brandon Piastka, the 9 of Ethan DeRocher, the 17 of Justin Sheridan, the 19 of Stephen Kroger, the 52K of Todd Mabel, the 76 of Chris Murray, and finally the 91 of Wayne Kohler.
Okay, that's great. So what we're going to do now, we're going to send it back to the boys in Studio 1, right back here in Wells River, and going to give you some more information on some of the outstanding advertisers that are making this broadcast work. We'll be back after these advertisements.
I have a story to tell. It's the most important story of my life because it's about the love of my life, my husband. I'll tell you about the time he returned a hero and brought other soldiers back as well. I'll tell you about a man who brought honor to a nation and pride to our family. And while I'm telling you this, I'll show you his medals and the flag that I now hold to my heart, and pictures of him with our kids and grandkids. I do this not only to respect my husband's memory, but so that others remember their own time with him. And I do this for myself, because his funeral is for me too. This is a day we'll always remember for a life worth celebrating.
This is Adam Smith with Rickard Funeral Home and Cremation Care of Woodsville. Our support for Bear Ridge Speedway reflects our passion for community involvement. We extend this passion to providing exceptional care to our families during challenging times, ensuring respectful and professional service.
FM 101.3, Y101.
Imagine coming home to a home that's truly yours. With Fecto Homes, your dreams can become a reality. With an incredible selection of affordable single-wide, double-wide, and modular homes ready to be placed on your land or leased lot. Fecto Homes will help and guide you from start to finish. Make your home ownership dreams come true. Fecto Homes, your total housing solution for affordable home ownership. Visit Fecto Homes at 350 River Street, Montpelier, or online at fectohomes.com.
Chris Smith, and we had a chance, actually, when I say we, I mean Joshua and Chris did a good work last week getting some profiles on drivers, and we're going to give you a couple of those profiles right now. Here's Chris.
Yeah, like we said earlier, you're going to see the 00 of Jason Gray starting in the Dirt Car Sportsman Modifieds. I got the chance to catch up with him and talk to him. And he actually has a bit of a dynasty going here at Bear Ridge. He's chasing his 5th championship in a row. After 4, I asked him how it felt. He said it's just like every other year. He said he has the same car, same paint scheme, same everything, as he put it. But a bit of fun Bear Ridge history that you can add in. Jason's grandfather used to own the piece of land that we're sitting on right now that Bear Ridge sits on. He leased it to Chuck Elms, who started the racetrack back in 1968. So a bit of Bear Ridge history, as well as a champion at the track, multi-time.
And he's a champion in basketball, too. We played against my son, who was at Lake Region. We were able to win it in 08, I believe. Jason's Thetford Club, as a player, won it in 09. He went on to play at Linden State College. And, of course, now having great success as the head coach of the Panthers over there. In fact, they won a championship a few months back for Thetford Academy. So the kid's been a winner a lot of the time, that's for sure. So we look forward to seeing him run tonight with a lot of the other runners out there as well. These heats come out to determine position. They run 8 laps, and out of that, the positions will be determined, and then they will run their race from there. And we're going to get a little action from Norm Rue and John Sleeper. We're going to use them right now, and so you can get a little more of the flavor of the play-by-play as they go through these heats now. So entering right now, I'm going to move it over to John Sleeper and Norm Rue.
The Speedway, they get untangled. I'm going to check you down in the VIP because you're on both mics. They get unattached from their little kerfuffle out there in turn 1, and we'll go back to racing here. Yellow out on the Speedway. Also on the field tonight after Hunt 2, the 66 is Tim Churchill. Track owner, track promoter, and race car driver. CB Elms, car number 6 tonight. 631 is Todd Buckwell, and car number 3 is Jeff Huntington. All right. I have a surprise tonight, too. My grandson is here tonight. Camden, you want to come up and watch a race? Why don't you come up now, buddy? This will be the time. Just come up to the tower. Come see your dear, rotten old grandfather. Anyway, we'll go back. They get another white lap indicator here from our chief starter here for the modifieds tonight. Max Dolliver on the point. Robert Tucker on the outside. No stranger to victory lane, either one of these drivers. Tim Churchill, also a feature winner here. All right, here they come, ladies and gentlemen. Out of turn 4, we're under green. Dolliver gets the jump. Whoa, Tucker gets a little slewy out there in turn number 1, but gathers it back up. Here comes Huntoon up the inside. Churchill gets a little loose up in the corner. Gets it back up. Now you can watch a race for a minute here while the arm's gone. All right, Dolliver, you're a leader. Followed by the number 42 of Robert Tucker, then it's Jeremy Huntoon, CB Elms, and Jeff Huntington, Churchill, and the 631 of Todd Buckwell. It's still Max Dolliver with a commanding lead. When they come by this time, it'll be halfway. 4 laps down, 4 laps remaining in the Sable & Sons Sportsman Modified Qualifier here at the home of the Hoops, Bear Ridge Speedway. Dolliver out in front still. With still Rob Tucker holding down the second spot. When they come by this time, popsicle sticks will be in the air. 2 laps remaining, 2 laps remaining. Dolliver with a commanding lead over Tucker. Followed by the 26 of Huntoon and CV Elms. White flag. The white flag this time by. It's do or die time. If you're going to make a move, you better make it now. Nothing much has changed up front. Dolliver coming out of turns 3 and 4. Max Dolliver will get the checkered flag. followed by Tucker. Then it's Huntoon with a great run. CV Elms, Huntington, Buckbull, and Churchill. All right, that was heat number 1 for the Siebel & Sons Sportsman Modifieds here tonight.
So you've just been listening to John Sleeper. He's a veteran of the place here. He's got a great voice and doing a super job there as they come through in that heat. Max Dolliver, he ended up with the number 1 position as far as this race will go. Number 42 is behind him, and that's Robert Tucker. And after him will be number 26 on that side, Jeremy Huntoon, and they'll sort those out, and then they will be in starting position when they run their race from there. We're going to use these gentlemen here, Norm Rue and John Sleeper, over the course of the evening to get as much information as we possibly can over the course of the night. And certainly we're going to also look to tune in to the pits after and get a piece there as well. And we're going to give you more information on rosters and stuff like this over your radio dial. I'm going to throw it over to Chris. He's going to give you another group of drivers in a separate division here coming up. Chris, what you got?
Yeah, coming up, we're going to have the High Country Dispensaries late models. You're going to see the 2B car of Ryan Avery, as well as the 04 car of Kelly Miller Sr., the 6X of Mark Cole, the 16 of Scott Heath, the 70 of Rob Rugg, the 96 of John Davis, and the 316 of Matt Lasucia. Now, what I tell you, Ken, when I listen in at the veteran words of John Sleeper, there's no lack of action here at Bear Ridge. I mean, you can hear it through the radio, but there's nothing like being here at the track, and you can tell it's a family event. I mean, if you've been in here, you heard John mention his grandson's here. His grandson's up in the booth with him, and I'm looking down on the stands, and I'm seeing families, lots of little kids, lots of couples. It's a family event down here at Bear Ridge, and it's great that you get to hear it over the radio, but it's important that I think everybody interested in it, listening, and who's having a good time enjoying this should come down and see the race for themselves, Ken.
Oh, good idea for sure, because it's a reasonable price. It's very inexpensive family entertainment. You can get a good meal along the way, too. Chris and I are looking forward to looking to that in an hour or two down the road from here. And certainly there's a lot going on at all times. And with the multiple divisions that they have here, it just makes it, and so you got a driver, you got a car, you got a race for every style of driver. And a lot of these divisions I have not seen in years out of this grouping. So it's interesting. And, you know, they always say rubbing and racing. Well, on dirt track, folks, rubbing really is racing. There's a lot of contact all the time. A couple of cars got swung around earlier, as John Sleeper so eloquently decided or gave us that review over the mic. And certainly it's nonstop action for the most part. They will get banged around some off the wall inside there, but basically they try to all hug the inside of that track and roll it from there. And right now, Tad Kingsbury is leading this race in front. He's being given a lot of competition, though, from Jason Gray in the 00, and Jason trying to work hard on him there. Jason won last week, and as Chris mentioned, he's won several years in a row. But right now, the 09 Tad Kingsbury is pulling ahead pretty nicely, and as they complete this heat there, and then they'll get off into the pits. And what they do there, they'll just make adjustments on the car, make sure that everything's running good, wheels are on straight, and make sure that they're firing on all cylinders and getting maximum horsepower out of their vehicles over the course of the night, too. With that said, we're going to take a break. We'll send it back to Mission Control in Wells River and listen to these ads, which can only benefit you, and we certainly urge you to use the advertisers that are supporting racing here tonight in Bradford. We'll be back.
At Fisher Auto Parts in Woodsville, they understand your do-it-yourself passions. Now through June 30th, pick up a new Federated Lawn and Garden battery starting at $29.99 with exchange. 16-ounce Seafoam motor treatment, $8.45, and Federated Global Antifreeze coolant, $7.95 for Global 50/50, $9.95 for Global Concentrate. Fisher Auto Parts has the parts, tools, accessories, and experience to help make it a success. Open Monday through Saturday. Visit Fisher Auto Parts, 94 Central Street, Route 302, Woodsville. Want to make your next celebration sparkle? How about adding eye-catching fireworks from North Star Fireworks in Bradford and East Montpelier? With a wide selection of fireworks for any size gathering, North Star Fireworks will help make everyone clap and cheer. Fireworks should be handled with care and used in accordance with local laws and regulations. For more information, visit NorthstarFireworks.com or stop by North Star Fireworks in East Montpelier or Bradford.
Morrison's Feed Bag obviously has the feed and supplies you need for homesteading, but we're so much more. Be greeted by locally started veggie plants and flowers, garden soils, and fertilizers. Inside, find our smiling faces ready to help tackle your next project. Dressed for summer? Morrison's has shorts and t-shirts, darn tough socks, and non-insulated footwear. Adorn your country abode with classy wind chimes, hummingbird feeders, even pollinator houses. Enjoy Vermont, and remember, big or small, Morrison's Feed Bag has it all.
At Kirby Mulch Company, we take our mulch seriously. With more than a dozen mulch products from classic black, red, and brown to our own NEK Natural blend, Kirby Mulch is committed to providing you with the highest quality, locally sourced mulch, whether you want a 5-gallon bucket for a blueberry bush or a 100-yard wholesale delivery. Kirby Mulch brings you the same high level of attention with every order. For products and pricing, visit KirbyMulchCompany.com at 576 US Route 2, Kirby, Vermont, or call 802-274-6239.
So where's the big deal?
Holy shamoly, it's Matt LeCuyer at the Auto Saver Group, St. Johnsbury Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. At St. Johnsbury Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, you can lease a 2024 Ram 1500 Crew Cab Tradesman or Crew Cab Bighorn for only $399 per month for 42 months with zero down payment.
Must have Stellantis brand lease and household. Lease is for 10,000 miles per year, 35,000 total miles. Tax, title, and registration is not included in lease.
That's what they call
it is. So it's the 600. He takes 600A mini sprints.
Okay, so Ken Wells back here at Bear Ridge Speedway here. We're watching the Granite State mini sprints going on, and these little cars go like heck. They're small, and they wear the wing on the top there, and they go right after it. And you get a lot in this class, too, as well, with 9 of them on it. We're going to pick up the play-by-play by Norm Rule and John Sleeper right now.
600cc this afternoon. White flag. White flag. Checkered flag now. And your winner will be the 29 car of Mark Wiggett. All right, Wiggett, your winner, followed by the 15, the 17, the 68, and the 08. Oh, wow. Great racing to this afternoon for the 600cc Granite State mini sprints.
And you saw the mini sprints there, and that's Mark Wiggett coming up out in front. And I'm telling you, these cars can fly around the track. What do you think, Chris? Think you could drive one of these?
I don't know. I think it takes a lot of control and precision. I mean, I think a lot of guys sitting out in the stands are thinking, I can go fast and turn left. But it's a lot more than that. It's a setup. There's a garage aspect. You got to go in. You can't just, you run in these sprints, but you got to go back and know what's wrong. You got to be able to tell your guys what's going on if you're loose, if you're tight. There's a lot more into it, and I think a lot of these guys out here put in the work. And a lot of these drivers started driving, as I mentioned earlier, keeping it in the family. Most of these guys and a couple gals got into it because their father or grandfather got them into it, and they had a garage. So it really is a family event down here.
And we're going to get more of the feature in that. That'll be the B grouping there, and that's Chase Rogers, number 5. Donnie Sharp Jr. is number 28. Number 51, that's Tegan Dano. Number 0, Keith Brown. Number 211, that's Sean Woodrow. Number 32, Justin Bird. Number 55 is Elijah Hinckley. Number 50K, that's Jake Caponen. And number 88, that's Cameron Tumbray. And that'll be the group that goes right now, and they'll be underway during their heat. That's the second grouping from the Granite State mini sprints. They're almost ready to go green here. We're going to bring back Norm Rue and John Sleeper.
Stand up and watch another race that you might want to head down. Go ahead and call this one.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I was delayed down there with...
Go ahead.
We'll get those boys set up here in a second. As soon as the mic rises, we can see them through the window. And here we go with John Rue now.
Number 5, and that is Chase Rogers. Chase Rogers is a driver to watch in the main event. Number 32, making a charge to the front here.
And if you see like Alan and Buzzy up there, Alan's out there. That's our tractor club.
We'll pick it up here a little bit, too, as you heard John Rue state there, Chase Rogers, and he is just flying around the track there, hugging that inside. Number 32 trying to give him run. That's Justin Bird behind him. And then the number 55 holding down third right now. That's Hinckley. And they're spaced apart by about 35, 40 feet now as they go in to what is turn number 4. 8 laps will be played out here to make sure that they qualify. The next one, now we get a car sideways on the track there on the far side. He's drifting back into the traffic. That will bring the caution now. That was number 88. That was Cameron Tumby, and looked like he just got turned around, did a 180 on the far side, and then he's back in formation now. And I've seen a lot of these rigs on TV. They can go airborne on you too. The design of the roof grounds them, but they can take off. It's really a wild looking rig there, a small little mini cart, and then with the huge roof wing on the top of it there, and it's quite a innovative vehicle, isn't it, Chris?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, with the speed they have, it really helps you appreciate the skill of the drivers. I mean, you saw the 88 spin out right there, but that's no lack of skill, and it's so easy to spin one of these out, and with the wing on the top, I wouldn't imagine we see something maybe go airborne here if we see a lot of contact. But when you pull ahead in one of these, I mean, we saw the 5 car, 32 over there, got really lucky with the caution because he's pulling ahead, and I think once you start dragging a lead out, it's hard to slow down.
Yeah, it is, and you know those cautions, they will hurt the leader, although you will start up front. That's the number 5, Chase Rogers, and Chase has got a quick rig. That does not help, and they're still getting back in formation, of course, and racking up laps along the way, too, with 4 laps right now. He still leads at number 32, behind him, Justin Burr, and they've set the pace here, and now they're on the backstretch, getting ready to turn here, and they do a great job of keeping this track flat as they can, because you can get potholes, divots, and stuff like that in to the track here, but they've done a great job of keeping that in good shape. A little water in the infield, but the track is dry, and it's fast right now, too, and they will restart them here momentarily. Still want them lined up. They're pulling up to 55 to get up alongside in the second run, as Chase Rogers has the number 1 position, and he earned it, didn't he, Chris?
Oh, he did. And I mean, this track, like you mentioned, it is quick and it is flat, and it really helps me appreciate my position up here in the booth, because I'm seeing a couple guys down there in the infield, and they don't have a barrier. They're just going to have to jump and dodge, and makes me appreciate sitting in my cushion seat up here.
Yeah, I know. The infield, too, there's no rail in the infield. There are huge tires along the way as they come around the turn, and they're going to fire them again, and the green flag is out, and again, Chase Rogers percolating nicely, but 32 right on his butt here. That's Burr. He looks to close the gap, but it looks like on the backstretch that Chase Rogers just has more horsepower, and we're going to turn it over now, and we're going to listen to John Rue call the rest of this.
Opening in yellow number 50.
And I'll interject here because this is going to be short-lived as Keith Brown spins around, and he looks disabled, and quickly the crew get out here on their ATVs, and they'll pull those out, and it's kind of funny. You don't have to worry about bringing a tow truck out for these vehicles, although as soon as I say that, here comes one on the other side of the track. But basically, they just got to, they can be towed off. They're small enough. They can be towed off by an ATV.
Oh, yeah, and I'll tell you, when I talked down to a bunch of guys at the track last week when we got to come down here and had an opportunity, wrecking's never fun, obviously, but it's not as bad at Bear Ridge. When I talked to a few of the drivers, they said it's all like a big family, and they share parts, they share wisdom, they share knowledge. So we see the Zero is disabled for now, but I'm sure he gets back in there, and a bunch of other guys are going to help him out, and I'm sure we'll see him back on the track later.
And that'll freeze this heat right now at 4 laps. They got to get 8 in, and then they'll come out, of course, with the main events later. And once they get through all these heats here, they wanted to get a better crowd involved, and they're getting that right now with good weather here. About 66 degrees when I got out of my truck here, driving down to Bear Ridge. And certainly, I was glad it wasn't a later exit, because exit 16 is like the last stop. You got to get off that one. Apparently, all kinds of interstate work on 17 as you head down deeper into I-91.
Oh yeah, I think the road crew knows they're racing at Bear Ridge, and they're just trying to get everybody down here, block the rest of the highway.
They're funneling them in.
Oh yeah, we're racing in the mountains.
Good. So they're going to try and realign here too. That freezes everything for the moment, with Rogers still up front, along with Justin Burr behind as they get the lineup on the backstretch. They've got to go around, of course, the disabled vehicle. That's Keith Brown over there in the Zero. They'll just gingerly cruise around him and then go from there. Victory Lane is right in the middle of the track here, if you haven't been down to Bear Ridge in a while. And certainly that works out well, too. We're hoping to get to the interviews from that section later tonight, and I know we will. And so they're still under caution here. And unlike the race, for you NASCAR fans and stuff, they go under caution, the laps are still racking up. Well, not the case when you're just trying to establish your positions later. They're freezing them at 4 laps, and then they'll return. Now they've got number 0 off the track. Good job by the tow crew there, and they'll line them up again, and it still looks like it's Chase Rogers' race to lose here at this point, as he has just been dominant right out of the blocks as he comes around the turn and goes from there. And we were going to send it back to our friends here about 10 feet from us to our left, Norm Rule and John Sleeper, and they'll pick it up from here.
4 laps on the board here. We're ready to complete halfway of this one. Chase Rogers. Chase Rogers was the winner of that. I think it was $1,000 prize last year down at the dirt track in Loudon. Green flag in the air, and we have Chase Rogers. Then we have Dustin Burr. Then we have Luke Hinckley in that 55. 51, he has moved up here. This battle is not over yet. Tegan Daniel in the number 51. Copenhagen in the 50K. Donnie Shop Jr. in the number 28. Yes, we have 2 to go. Chase Rogers headed his way right up to now. Final lap at Bear Ridge Speedway. Anything can happen. All right, they shoot down into turn number 1. Final lap here is Chase Rogers is going to come home a winner here in the second heat race for the Granite State 500. All right, the little cars are ready, John.
So you see, basically, the checkered flag out, and then a crash right out of it. Number 88 going into the wall here, Cameron Gumbel, at the end, and just kind of lost it and ran in the embankment. And that's where the heaviest hit would happen, Chris, because look at the giant chunks of cement there right in front of us. And again, the crew right on him, make sure he's okay, first and foremost. He just kind of slipped coming out of turn number 4, and only about probably 50 feet from the finish line, and caught some cement on that side. And it looks like everybody's going to be okay. And CV Elms will come out livestock on the truck that's going to back up for them. Good advertising for that farm. Nice Holstein on the side of it. And they'll back up and get that rig out of there as we continue racing here during a preliminary heats here at the track. But good speed out of everybody in that one. But that number 5, man, he had a cannon behind him, didn't he?
Oh, he was moving. I would say this racing is not for the faint of heart. I mean, you would not jump into one of those cars if you're afraid of speed. That 88, though, he was spinning around the track the whole time we're watching him. I mean, focus on the 5, but the 88 spun out twice, and he just lost control coming around after the checkered and walked it into that concrete wall. But there's no lack of safety here at Bear Ridge. You can see they got fire and EMS on scene right there next to the track if it's ever needed. But no, they're quick to get into it. He hit the wall. They had 4-wheelers there, and the tow truck's already right there and set up. It's a good operation.
Good job all the way around by the crew. It's a veteran crew down the air. As we said, this track opened in 1968, which, of course, was about, 50 years before Chris was born. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's definitely a little before my time.
As far as that goes. And what I like about them, they've been very quick out of the pits. Now, they're waiting for number 88 to be cleared. Meanwhile, the next set of heat racers, they are ready to roll. It's just a matter of getting green flagged, and they'll be on and ready to come into the next division here. It looks like we're getting towards maybe some late models. I can't really see them that well to the left side here. We'll see how it goes. With a break in the action here due to a wreck on the track, we're going to send it back to Merle and Joshua and the boys back at Station 1 in Wells River, and we'll be back with more racing here at the exciting Bear Ridge Raceway in Bradford.
Hi, this is Steve from Bachelor Carpentry. We're at vtcarpenter.com. Dreaming of a new look for your home, like beautiful whitewash shiplap walls? Unsure about managing the time or having the right tools? No need to worry. Bachelor Carpentry is here to turn your Pinterest dreams into reality. Check us out at vtcarpenter.com and let us transform your space with ease. Your dream home is just a consultation away. We're at vtcarpenter.com.
Has your car driven over too many frost heaves, potholes, or muddy ruts? Does it handle poorly or veers towards the side? A state-of-the-art four-wheel alignment from Moonlight Auto often results in a smoother ride, reduced tire wear, and better gas mileage. Like Moonlight Auto Repair on Facebook. Moonlight Auto Repair in Fairleigh, 51 Lake Morey Road at the junction of Route 5 and the Lake Morey Road. Call 802-333-4300.
Hi, this is Jeff with the Berwick Agency, reaching out to auto repair and collision shops. Berwick Agency offers insurance protection for many automotive professionals with a Merchants Insurance Group. There's coverage options for building, business personal property, equipment breakdown coverage, hired and unowned auto liability, and business income coverage to keep your income coming in after a loss. The Berwick Agency, 185 Church Street, Peacham, where you're treated like family. 802-592-3234.
Ken Wells back here at the Speedway. It's still taking their time, getting number 88, Cameron Tumby, off the track. And he sustained some damage. Looks like the right forks and some of that fender, if you can call that a fender, Chris, are somewhat fractured. And the wheel is going at a 45-degree angle. That's not the way it's supposed to run, is it, Chris?
No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, if you're going to wreck at this track, you're going to want to head towards the tires, the cushy tires in the infield. But
you're going to want to go straight.
Yeah, definitely don't turn right into the concrete.
No doubt about it. We're going to look at some more profiles here of drivers here. Chris has got a lot of information. Here's another one of the divisions that we're going to be watching closely this summer.
Oh, yes. Tonight we're very excited to be announcing the Lavelli's Dirt Stocks. That should be a heck of a show tonight. You're going to see first the 1X car of Nathan Felch, as well as the 5J of John Fields, the 6X of Chris Cole, the 7 of Tyler Fellows, the 25 of Timothy Blake, the 27 of Matt Pike, the 32 of Tyler Tremblay, the 35 of Aaron Keene, the 42 of Jacob Hall Larson, the 44 of Keith Manser, the 55 of Andrew Fitzgerald, the 60 of Dustin Toll, the 71 of James Thompson, the 81 of Dana Carter, the 82 of Mike McClay, the 94 of Ryan Sawyers, the 18D of Don Rumrill, and the X of Brian King. Now, Ken, this is a giant lineup of drivers. I'm very excited. We're going to have a lot of action here coming tonight after the heat.
Absolutely, and right now they're getting ready for the heat. It looks like the late models division here, and that is some good-looking machinery coming out on the track right now. And of course, early in the season, they're not scratched up too bad. They're not banged up too bad. Check with them in about 2 months, though, and they won't be in this pristine shape. So if you're thinking about coming out the racetrack and you want to see these cars in brand new shape, well, tonight's your night, or next Saturday, as they are in tremendous shape right now as we try to go through the lineup that's coming out here. There'll be 2, 4, 6, 7 in this grouping. And again, we said that's a very good-looking bunch of vehicles here in this grouping. So we look forward to see what kind of power they can put up. And that would be lined up here now randomly from there. And we shall see how they play out here. Number 44 is a good-looking rig. I think that Tyler Vicker, as we go over some of these lists here. But we will let the gentlemen who have been here for many, many years. It's funny, they're going about 3 miles an hour now because they got to get the number 88
yeah, they still
off the track.
Taking his little lap around. They get the four-wheeler and everything. I mean, there's no lack of color on these cars, too. When I talked to the drivers the other day, they told me they all have different guys, or some of the same guys do their designs, and it's usually in the family. So you get to see some pretty cool designs on these cars down here.
Yeah, these are beautiful paint jobs in this. White seems to be predominant with 3 out of the 7 with the white here. And now they're just trying to line up to take their time around the track. Of course, very early in the season, and everybody starts even, so it makes it exciting over the course of the year to see who's going to be able to make the move, has an improved vehicle, has made modifications to their vehicle and stuff like that. So certainly that's good. And they're off here during this, and we're going to let our friend over here, John Sleeper, pick it up from here for a minute or two.
81 car.
And these are the Lavalle's Dirt Stocks. I should say that in this grouping. And let's see what Mr. Sleeper has to say.
Letting everything hang out but the dirty laundry out there, folks. These guys, the 71 has hit the yellow tire and the blue can. Uh-oh. Thompson in the 71. John James. That's
We got steam coming out of the motor.
Yeah.
Steam coming out of his ear.
So we had a little break in the action here. Number 71, James Thompson there. He went too far on the inside, and we talked about how pristine these cars are. Well, that number 7 is a little less, 71 is a little less pristine now, Chris.
Yeah, you can see smoke coming out from the bottom, and I mean, like Norm said, we can't tell if that's coming out of his ears or the car, because just starting out tonight, I mean, that's a rugged start. He just ramped over one of the tires in the infield, but I'll take that over the concrete any day.
And we've got a lot of cars in that division too. And Chris is going to give you the lineup for some of the drivers here. We only have 7 in tonight's formation, but there's quite a few in that division.
Oh yeah, we got a whole bunch. We got the X of Brian King, the 18D of Don Rumrill, the 94 of Ryan Sawyers, the 82 of Mike McClay, the 81 of Dana Carter, the 71 of James Thompson, the 60 of Dustin Toll, the 55 of Andrew Fitzgerald, the 44 of Keith Manser, the 42 of Jacob Hall Larson, the 35 of Aaron Keene, the 32 of Tyler Tremblay, the 27 of Matt Pike, the 25 of Timothy Blake, the 7 of Tyler Fellows, the 6X of Chris Cole, the 1X of Nathan Felch, and the 5J of John Fields, who pulled off to a pretty decent start there before the crash. I mean, he's got a quick race car right there, Ken.
He does. The dirt stocks division here is the big rigs, the full size, the V8s, the most horsepower out there, and a lot of times are real crowd pleasers for the fans here as well. And they just got to figure out how much damage is done to that 71. Looks like the left front wheel, she's a goner.
Oh yeah, I don't see that coming back from on the track tonight, at least, unless they got a lot of work to do before the race starts. If they want to see that on the track again tonight.
Yeah, and Chris mentioned that there looked to be fluids flying out too on the radiator, and he's right there because they're bringing out some of the chemicals there to shut those down with basically some dry salt combinations in there to shut down fumes, slipperiness, and everything else, and just kill those fumes. They'll also have to move the blue can and the yellow tire out of the way too. And you know, it's still better to hit that can and that tire than some of those pylons and stuff that are in the middle. And on the right side, if you go around the track, which has banking, about an 8% banking or so, I think, on that, you don't want to slide in that cement embankment. I'll take that rubber tire every time.
No, definitely. And I mean, these Lavelle's dirt stocks are tough too. I mean, you're looking, they're bumping and banging already. We're barely a lap in. I mean, it's good. And there's a lot of really good drivers in this class. I actually got to catch up with the 55 of Andrew Fitzgerald, who's not out there right now, but will be later tonight. And he's got a pretty cool story. He has his father got him into racing, and he's been in a car since as long as he can remember. But sadly, recently his father passed away, but he has a tribute paint scheme to his father, a decal of him on the back, which we think is just really great. But he told us he spends most of his nights in the shop working on his car. And he gave me a quote that I really like, a really good racing quote. He told me, races are won in the shop. You just go to the track to get it done.
I think he's right on that too. And these guys do a lot of their own work, or their buddies get involved too. But boy, it helps if you've got a mechanical background of some kind to get you rolling, because there's repairs to make every single week, and some of these come out of it kind of smashed up. And you need a body man too along the way, a fabricator and anything else you can get to maintain these vehicles. It's still early. It won't be dark for another hour or so here. Of course, racing under the lights, that's always great. You can see the fire. And one thing I've always liked about tracks my whole life is getting out there. And it's not just the sights, it's the smells too, of burning gasoline and rubber burning too along the way. It's kind of an aphrodisiac for race fans, and certainly something that everybody gets into along the way too. So they're going to regroup this heat here. They'll run the 8. They've got 1 under their belts, and they'll go from there. Number 5 up front, and as Chris said, he's been pretty strong early on in that. That's John Fields.
Yeah, the 5J of John Fields. He has that little letter. If you look at his decal, he's a bit scratched up on the side. You can't really see the J, but it is there.
And that's a purple and white car, and that's a good-looking rig. And let's give Mr. Sleeper a chance to call it for a second.
Followed by the 81 car of Dana Carter. Oh, the 94 coming up on the inside. The 94 car. What a move by the 94 car, Ryan Sayers. Oh, he goes on the outside. Oh, they bump and grind out and coming out of 4. And the 81 car says not so fast. Now the 7 car making his way up, Tyler Fellows. Fellows shooting his way down the backstretch. Mansur is working his way up as well here. What a race here for the Dirt Stalkers. Fields, though, way out in front in the car number 5J. John Fields.
And Chris has got some information on a couple of the drivers in this heat. What do you got, Chris?
Yeah, you just heard the on-track announcer Norm mention Tyler Fellows. He's in the 7 car right now, and he actually has a really cool background. He raced four-wheelers for about 8 years, and he told me when I caught up with him that he's actually won quite a few championships. But kind of funny, he told me his body had taken enough hits that he wanted something with a cage around it when he was going quick.
That makes a lot of sense to me. That's a good-looking rig there. Reminds me of the Hooters car that NASCAR used to have years ago.
I was
orange
thinking
trim.
that too, yeah.
Very good-looking vehicle up there. He's in 4th right now, working his way up through the crowd. Here's John Sleeper again.
Now, the 94 car as well, trying to work his way up. Ryan Sayers battling all night long here in this heat event. 2 laps remaining. Popsicle sticks in the air. Fields got about a 5-car length lead over your second place car, number 81 of Dana Carter. White flag this time. If you're going to make a move, guys, you better make it now. This is it, do or die time here. Checkered flag out. Fields, your winner. Followed by the 81 car.
So that was a good finish. Number 5 just kind of running away with the pack there. The 81, 44, and 7. They were pretty tightly packed in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in this heat. And now the other half of that grouping right on the track immediately. That's what I like about it. You know, it's all about pace. Once you get one grouping off the track, you got to get that other one out immediately. And here comes another 2, 4, 6, 8 vehicles in the same class. And they're going to spin a little mud up here before they line up and give it a run from there. We talked about it. These preliminaries will serve as their starting positions for the races later when they get to the main events, which is coming up soon, folks. And then after that, when they race the second time for points, they will be picked basically out of a hat. So much for the scientific angle here, huh?
I mean, yeah, I did. I was down there with Josh, one of our producers earlier, and I was watching some of the drivers picking out of the hats, and I mean, it's fun. Like, on the track is fun, but the environment out here is fun. In the pits is fun, and you can actually buy pit passes here at Bear Ridge. Not like a lot of other speedways around here, but you can. And go look at the cars, go look at the setup they have, and see how the cars look after the race versus before. Because they are bumping and banging around here.
Now, you were here last week when they had the car show, the initial one of the year, right? Must have been a lot of interest in exactly what you said, Chris, as far as seeing how good these every division looks. As we have a collision at the end of it, that takes out 2 cars. That's the number 32. And who are those rigged over there?
And the X. Yeah, you're going to have the X of Ryan King and the 32 of Tyler Tremblay. The X just kind of spun around, and then, Ryan King came in with some speed, and...
I was just laughing because the X just said, the heck with this, exit stage right, went right to the pits under his own power. He says, I need some repairs here. The rest of the field, the other 6 cars will go around that debris. The 32 is kind of henned up here in the middle of the track off turn 3 before you get into the last turn here, headed to Victory Lane, and they'll let those cars pass, and then immediately they'll get the wrecker out there. And those guys with the wreckers, you can't run a race without them.
Oh, no, definitely not. I mean, we've used them, 3 times already, and we haven't even started the main event.
And they're quick. They're right out there. They're just waiting near the ambulance on the left side here below us. And again, we're perched some 40 feet in the air. We have got the $50 seats, don't we?
Oh, we really do. We really do. I mean, I can see, probably can't see from the stands, but we got that whole wreck, and then I got to see the X car going through the pits. And I mean, he was still running well, but he had a lot hanging out of the front. He had his whole fender dragging down when he was coming around. So, hope he can fix that up in the pits.
It's a pretty busy schedule, too, at the track. We're only in week number 2 on the 11th here of May. They'll come back again on the 25th, and then go into June, Saturday the 1st, and then Friday the 7th, Saturday the 8th. And then we go to the 15th, of course, the 22nd, the 29th, and certainly it gets very busy during that time of year. And there's also other events going on here. One in particular I'm going to come down to on the 11th of July, the Bull Riding Rodeo Pond Hill Ranch. Those are some great cowboys, and that should be a super event. That'll be on a Thursday, and then they'll follow it up with a mid-season championship and kids rides and stuff like this, and that'll be going on the 13th of July. So a lot of action here on all the weeks, and every week actually, as they run it from the beginning of May into September, and then of course they'll have the championships at the end. Will be the 21st of September to wrap things up, and then the 28th they have as a makeup date. I rarely see a track get all their events in. They need a makeup date at the end just to wrap things up as far as that goes. But certainly all you got to do is go to facebook.com/Bear Ridge Speedway, get all the information you need there. And again, www.bearridgespeedway.com. You'll get all your race day information, which vehicles are running, your favorite drivers when they're involved too as well. And of course, you'll get all their sponsors information. Tonight, of course, is the Modified Eastern Series race. That is the VP Racing Fuels Dirt Car Sportsman, and presented by Napa Bradford FMS Auto Parts LLC along the way too. And also some of the main presentation was tonight by Falcon Tires, and we really find a lot of communities involved. And if you drive into the track here, you'll see a ton of advertising information here, and a lot of people bring their campers in here too. You've got a campsite here, and as we look out the window to our right here, a lot of people camp and make a weekend of it too. And all of those are options for you here. So some good, clean fun, a lot of excitement, a lot of noise, and a lot of your friends out here in this part of the state, in New Hampshire and Vermont, have come out here on this track to play. With a little break in the action, we're going to send it back to actually Studio 2 up in Wells River, and here's some more outstanding advertising from our great sponsors tonight during this broadcast.
They're talking turkey at Gateway Sports of Wells River, a language that's only understood if you are a turkey hunter. Spring is turkey season. If you're participating in the Vermont and New Hampshire turkey hunting season, Gateway Sports in Wells River has an excellent inventory of new and used turkey guns and shotguns. Gateway Sports has an excellent selection of ammo, guns, and accessories to help make your spring turkey hunt a success. Buy local at Gateway Sports, Wells River.
Martin's Quarry in Bradford is now open. Martin's Quarry specializes in a variety of crushed ledge products, a perfect solution for driveway repairs, drainage control, erosion prevention, and weed suppression. Martin's Quarry offers competitive prices, and they can deliver it just about anywhere you need it. Serving Vermont and New Hampshire, Martin's Quarry is open 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Martin's Quarry, 107 Rock Quarry Drive, Bradford. Call 802-222-5570.
Your vehicle is coming out of a winter of major reviews. Now is the time to have your vehicle checked for any possible damage it might have incurred. Bradford Auto Works has new, modern, high-tech equipment and experience to help keep you rolling down the road safely and with confidence. Bradford Auto Works will check out the entire vehicle suspension, including shocks, springs, brakes, wheels, and tires. Technicians are ready to mount and balance your new set of summer tires. Servicing both foreign and domestic vehicles, Bradford Auto Works is located less than a mile from I-91, exit 16 Bradford. WTWN Wells River, W286DE Wells River.
Serving Northeast Vermont and Northwest New Hampshire since 1976. WYKR, Haverhill.
A bargain becomes a steal. That's Bargain Building Products, located at 1315 U.S. Route 5 North in Fairleigh. Look no further for a great deal on doors and windows. 6-panel pre-hung doors, natural unfinished. 6-panel pine door slabs only, also natural unfinished. There are numerous insulated fiberglass exterior doors too. Open Monday through Friday 8 to 5, Saturday 8 to 1. Stop in and check out the deals at Bargain Building Products, 1315 U.S. Route 5 North in Fairleigh, where a bargain becomes a steal.
Ken Wells, Chris Smith, we're back here at Bear Ridge here, and that was a very nice couple ads here, and the wonderful, refined voice of Merle Grabowski. You know, I could take a nice siesta hearing that. It's a soothing voice. I trust him.
Oh yeah, he definitely makes me feel like I'm at home.
So we're going to give you the last lap or so, and that's going to be called by our partners over here, John Sleeper and Norm Rue.
Here comes the checkered flag. Your winner is the 82 McClay, followed by Keene. Then it's the 55, the 60, and the 27 and 25.
So that he wrapped up there nicely with number 82 coming out on top of that division or the race right there for us. And certainly a good effort by him as he was able to. That's Mike McClay rolling right along, followed by number 35, Aaron Keene, and then number 55 right in the fray too, and that was Andrew Fitzgerald. We've also got some great live reads, and we're going to lay one on you right now from some of our advertisers, besides all of the pre-recorded ads, and we'll start with one right here.
Well, we'd really like to thank Mikey's Seafood Pub and Grill, 60 North Main Street, Route 302, Lisbon, and tomorrow's Mother's Day, if you did forget, and Mikey's got you covered for dinner this Sunday morning or breakfast. Mikey's Seafood Pub and Grill wants to pamper your mom with a special mouth-watering breakfast featuring pancakes, waffles, omelets, eggs, Benedict, quiche, and Mikey's very own brisket hash. And you can come back for lunch. They have and dinner specials, baked stuffed haddock, stuffed shells, and scallops or shrimp. I mean, that's almost as good a lineup as we have out here on the track.
That sounds great. You're making me hungry too. No doubt about it. And racing continues here now. They'll bring out another grouping here. And these kind of remember the California Roadsters from years gone by. And you've got 2, 4, 6, 8 in that grouping. And we'll break down the group they're in too. We haven't identified their roster already. We'll have Chris give you that one along the way as well. And that's a unique looking vehicle right there for sure. And that's what I like, the diversification that they have down here with a lot of these different looking machinery, different engines, different style of driving along the way as well. So certainly a lot to watch there when you're at the track, and you can only feel it with the track. We're glad you're tuning in tonight so we can give you some painting a picture for you here of the track and the stuff that's going on here. But it's nothing like being at the track right here and hearing the noise and smelling the smells, and then, of course, taking it all in, the excitement and thrills at Bear Ridge. There's not a lot of tracks out here in the state of Vermont and New Hampshire, but this is a great one. And the dirt tracks, not a lot of the dirt tracks out there as well over the course of time. And this is the Wells River Chevrolet Sportsman Coupes. And these Coupes are very, very cool rigs, and certainly very interesting to watch here. They've got great power. They got the long noses on it from there. And Bear Ridge Speedway is actually called home of the coupe. And so they're legendary, known for that over the course of time. And you look at the divisions they have the Sable and Sons Dirt Car Sportsman Modified, the Wells River Chevrolet Dirt Car Sportsman Coupes, the Extreme Dirt Car DMA Midgets, the High Country Spencer's late models, the La Valley Building Supplied Dirt Stocks, the Woodsville Power Equipment Ridge Runners, Joe Mama's Sporting Goods 4/6 cylinder Enduro Series, and the Sting Vintage Cars Buster 13 Semi Feature, and certainly a good place to go too. And when you come to the track, it's really a family entertainment. It's an alcohol-free, family-friendly entertainment spot where we continue to offer the best source of good, inexpensive, high-quality entertainment for families. Remember, Bear Ridge Speedway, Vermont's fastest dirt track. And all you got to do is get off exit 16 off I-91 onto the Route 25 West, 1 mile to South Road, up the hill to Kidder Road, and take a right onto Kidder and follow the traffic. It's a tight road through there. You got to take your time through there, but it doesn't take long to get there. And certainly a great place to run here. And you look at the price of shows and what it costs for everything these days. You can get in here with kids 11 and under, $2. How can you argue with that? Seniors 62 and older, that's only $10 along the way. Teens 12 to 16, only $10. That is a tremendous price right there. And if you're 17 to 61, $12. And that's 4 or 5 hours of entertainment. That's hard to argue with. And again, please check their website for a special show admission prices. And one track, one family, and this is their 57th year. And that tells me they have got staying power over the course of time. 57 years, that's a good run, Chris.
57 years, and there's a big crowd out here tonight. I mean, they have a following like you would not believe if you haven't been here. and we're still pushing that. We think everybody should come, as the 66 of Ali Pushy is going to win that heat race, followed by the 11 of Josh Harrington. And these cars, these coupes, they are rugged. I mean, I saw the 11 bump into a tire, his car went up sideways, and he still stayed in second place. I mean, there's durability right there. As they're driving into the infield, and I think they're going to show us our top 3 drivers of this heat race.
Yes, they are. So a good job there, getting them right out and into the middle. And we'll see if we can get some interviews lined up here, too. That's going to be tricky for us our first time out. But we believe we've got an amplifier to our right that we're going to crackle in there and basically bring over our mic to that. We'll see how that works for everybody over the course of it. As the next grouping out there, the first 3, as Chris mentioned, they will be reserved in the middle for taking that. And now the next group of coupes will come out here. That's 8 more. It's just a cool-looking car, isn't it?
It is rugged. It's intimidating, too. It looks like an angry face if it was coming at you. And they don't lack speed for anything with their durability. But, I mean, they're bumping and banging around, and I don't see any slowing in the middle of the pack.
I lived in California a couple of years. It reminds me of the California beaches in L.A. and stuff, and some of the coupes. They didn't have numbers on the side, but the design is very similar.
Oh, definitely. And, I mean, these cars, they also don't lack in visual. I mean, we've seen a lot of colors. Early off, we were kind of seeing black, kind of whitish cars. I mean, we got bright yellow, bright orange, kind of a cool maroon color. I mean, these guys really put a lot into the cosmetic of their car.
Yeah, that 21 is luminous there. That's a beautiful car, and he's making a run from the back here. And now we'll let, again, our friends next door, John Sleeper, give us an idea of what's going on.
As Williams gets a little high, and here comes the galloping Greek up the inside, Cody Gregolopoulos. Tim Hodge holding down the 5th spot. Then it's Ellsworth. Your leader coming by the strike this time is still Jason Horniak, followed by Ricky Sandville, Cody Gregolopoulos, Williams, Hodge, Ellsworth, Danforth, and Cooper Hodge. Super Duper Cooper Hodge. That'd be a good name for him, Norm.
Yeah, a young gun that's quite successful here.
Yep.
17, of course, carrying on the roughly cycle tradition, number 17.
And as we go through this heat here, Chris has some insider information on one of the drivers.
Oh, yes, the 12 car of Cody Gregoropoulos, whose name I butchered a little earlier. But Josh in the studio actually interviewed him at the car show. And Cody told us he's always been into racing since he was a little kid. His dad would take him to the races down at Bear Ridge. And when he turned 15 years old, he built a coupe with his father. And he's been doing it for 6 years since then. And he wants to thank his father, his family, and his whole pit crew, who he says have spent countless hours in the shop all winter long to get him ready. And, I mean, it's not for nothing. That car, though it's in third, he's coming to try to make a pass for second, and he's moving out there, Ken.
Absolutely. And it looks like the way the chassis is set up, you basically are almost in the middle of that car, aren't you? You don't look to set on the left side like a conventional vehicle here. You set in the middle of that coupe, and then you ride it from there. So Joshua did a good job getting that interview there. How did he do on the name? Did Joshua nail that pronunciation?
I think a couple questions were asked after it. I definitely think. I mean, I know it's a long name. It really is.
A lot of vowels. No doubt about it. So they're back into the racing here, and they are 7 into it. So we're going to let John Sleeper bring us to the conclusion here.
And the 12 of Gregolopoulos, the 16 of Williams, and the 2 car of defending track champion Tim Hodge. Norm, what a race for the...
Yeah, another one. So we've got Honiak, Sandville, and Gregolopoulos headed into the dash for gas. 4 laps, winner takes all.
Right.
We get a little...
Here's Chris with some more inside information.
Yeah, like they told us, the defending track champion, Tim Hodge, who just finished 5th, still had a fast car. I mean, it's competitive running these. But Josh also caught up with Tim Hodge. And like most of the guys out here, started watching racing at Thunder Road and Bear Ridge when he was a young kid. He said he went to Thunder Road and Bear Ridge, but Bear Ridge was always his favorite, which is why he's running out here. But his uncle raced and is the one who currently owns the car he's running right now. So try not to wreck it. Might be a little awkward at dinner later.
His uncle really trusts him, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. These things are quick. But no, he said he's always been helping his uncle, who's been racing for a long time here. So he's always been around the cars, and it's kind of what got him hooked. So now he runs his own, and he works out of his own garage, which he says is about a 20-minute drive from the track. So pretty cool story is they're still running out here.
Looks like the Vermont is still the predominant racers, but a ton of New Hampshire racers here too. It really brings in the two twin states together, all out here competitively racing against each other. And that's always fun to see over the course of it. They're one into it here as these heats are moving along. The features will be following this. Once they settle down and decide who's going to start where, we'll bring the features out here, and we will honor the greatest country on earth. That's the United States of America here. And I believe we're going to have the pleasure of listening to John Sleeper is going to sing that. So that should be good, too. And he's got a great voice, so I'm sure he'll do a heck of a job on that as far as that goes. We got some other advertisers, too, we'll give the read to, too. And I'll let my partner here pick one out. And what do you got?
Oh, yeah, we want to thank Murray's Market, Nursery, and Landscape Design on 757 Lower Plain Road in Bradford. Murray's Market, Nursery, and Landscape Design will help make all of our dedicated teachers smile and shine as we are in the month of May, and it is Teacher Appreciation Month. So why settle for an apple on their desk when you can give them beautiful floral arrangements or houseplants?
So this time, number 3 will be ushered into the Victory Lane area, and certainly ran very well in that, was dominant as far as that goes. And he comes in and gets the first place award here. And they're getting pictures there. A ton of beautiful hardware that goes out to the winners tonight. They've got cameramen involved in the middle. And, of course, the bear, very similar to the one not quite as big as the beautiful one they have in front of Bear Ridge Speedway. But certainly a nice setup over there to go into that Victory Lane area as we get closer and closer to getting everything rolling. And now some drivers coming out on the track here too as we're getting closer to going to features. And you get the feeling that maybe some of these cars even held a little back and don't care if they start third or fourth or whatever, and saving it up for the feature perhaps.
Oh yeah, you definitely see a lot of cars. I mean, like they said, Tim Hodge, right? He had a quick race car we saw from the start, but he kind of fell back a little bit, but I don't think it's due to lack of wanting to win. I think they were banging and bumping up front, and I think he's saving his best for what we got later.
Yeah, he probably, they get out there, and if there's an adjustment that's going to be made to him, they can do that during that preliminary time, and then they can give it all the gas later along the way. So certainly that will be a good setup for everybody. And now a few of the drivers coming out here, and we'll figure out what's going on in the track, and we'll try to get to be part of those interviews too along the way. We'll see how that plays out. That is our plan, and we'll go from there. And so we'll see what we can do right now, and maybe be able to pick up on the side here and give you the mic off that. So here's interviewing some of the last few drivers in that race. That was a brief one there from the other side, and the gentleman doing those interviews on the track there, that's Justin Valero, and so he will be the guy. We'll get our wires straight here so we can pick him up along the way as well. He had a very quick interview at that time, and then we'll go from there. So we're getting closer and closer to getting rolling with more features here. A lot of the drivers out on the track now to our left area as we are getting to about the 7:15 timeline here. And as I said, within the hour, we will be plunged into darkness here tonight. And that's where the lights will really kick in a big, big way as we get closer and closer to that part of the evening. With that said, we're going to send it back to Big Merle and the crew back in Wells River for these important announcements.
This Sunday morning, Mikey's Seafood Pub and Grill wants to pamper your mom with a special mouth-watering breakfast featuring pancakes, waffles, omelets, eggs Benedict, quiche, and Mikey's very own brisket hash. Then come back later for Mother's Day lunch and dinner specials, including baked stuffed haddock and stuffed shells, plus scallops or shrimp. Give your mom a special treat this Sunday at Mikey's Seafood Pub and Grill, 60 North Main Street, Lisbon. For reservations or takeout, call 603-838-8086.
Where's the big deal?
Holy schmoly, it's Matt WYKR from the Auto Saver Group, St. Johnsbury Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. It's Ram season at St. Johnsbury, and we're putting great deals together designed to keep your money in your pocket and give you the new vehicle you've wanted. If you've been holding off waiting for either a huge discount or a super low payment, we have both right now in St. Johnsbury, Vermont. It's Ram season at the best place to get a great deal on your new Ram truck in St. Johnsbury, Vermont. Get it here today or browse our inventory at stjohnsburycdjr.com.
Want to make your next celebration sparkle? How about adding eye-catching fireworks from North Star Fireworks in Bradford and East Montpelier? With a wide selection of fireworks for any size gathering, North Star Fireworks will help make everyone clap and cheer. Fireworks should be handled with care and used in accordance with local laws and regulations. For more information, visit NorthStarFireworks.com or stop by North Star Fireworks in East Montpelier or Bradford. At Fisher Auto Parts in Woodsville, they understand your do-it-yourself passions. Now through June 30th, pick up a new Federated Lawn and Garden battery starting at $29.99 with exchange. 16-ounce Seafoam motor treatment, $8.45, and Federated Global Antifreeze coolant, $7.95 for Global 50/50, $9.95 for Global Concentrate. Fisher Auto Parts has the parts, tools, accessories, and experience to help make it a success. Open Monday through Saturday. Visit Fisher Auto Parts, 94 Central Street, Route 302, Woodsville.
At Kirby Mulch Company, we take our mulch seriously. With more than a dozen mulch products from classic black, red, and brown to our own NEK natural blend, Kirby Mulch is committed to providing you with the highest quality, locally sourced mulch, whether you want a 5-gallon bucket for a blueberry bush or a 100-yard wholesale delivery. Kirby Mulch brings you the same high level of attention with every order. For products and pricing, visit KirbyMulchCompany.com at 576 US Route 2, Kirby, Vermont, or call 802-274-6239.
Ken Wells back here. We're going to listen in to Justin Bolio as they pick random draws for their lineup, and here he is on the track.
Pretty quick cars here, so we'll be all right.
You were on the podium last week. Maybe you can be again this week. Good luck. Jason Gray, defending track champion and last week's features winner. Just be starting from the pole. There you go. What do you think of pole position? You have these guys chasing you.
Yeah, it's going to be a good race. 40 laps a long time around here. Yeah, that's for fixing his go-kart for this coming weekend. So,
good luck. Jeremy Huntoon, car number 26. He will be starting from the 6th position. What are your thoughts about that?
yeah, it'll be all right. It's a long race, so see if we can stay up there or pick a few off and hopefully finish the race.
Absolutely. Good luck to you.
And then Nick Haywood's outside pole.
Nick Haywood, outside poles. It's your first time at this track?
No, I came last year for the series race, but track's a lot different this year than it was last year. We were really tight on the top, but I'm hoping that maybe I can give Jason a little run for his money on the top side and at least give these guys a show.
Where's your home track, or you just travel?
I race at Airborne Weekly in Plattsburgh, New York, and we travel all over Hogansburg, Granby, Canada. Basically, wherever's got some good money, we're going to try and go see how we can do.
Well, we appreciate you making the trip to Bear Ridge and wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
I'll turn it back over up top, and we got the field set for the feature lineup.
Okay, so a great job there by Bolio and his crew as they were able to pick out the numbers out of a hat here, and you probably heard Jason Gray. Looked like he had his young nephew with him there, and little fella picked him out and picked him in the pole. So the rich get richer there. He's been a dominant driver here for the last 4 or 5 years, and then he gets to start in this 40-lap event right up front.
Oh, yeah, that'll be exciting for him. And I mean, you heard they interviewed, blanking on his name, but the home track of Plattsburgh, New York was that driver that they just interviewed.
Airborne,
and,
yes.
Yes. And like you can say, we have a lot of people traveling out here. That's why we're going to have the Canadian national anthem as well as the American one because of all the people we have out here.
Yeah, so they already picked their spots. They're in good shape there. And with that said, we're going to take a quick time out, or do we have the national anthem coming right up? We're going to get John back here. Of course, in the background, you can hear we're talking to the veteran, Norm Rue. And so we're going to take a quick time out. We'll come back with the national anthem as we honor the greatest country on earth, the United States of America, from Bradford. We'll be back in 1 minute.
The Francis Atkinson residence immediately needs additional full-time, part-time, and per diem staff, including cooks, residential care assistants, RNs, and LNAs. Shifts vary and may include overnights, weekends, and holidays. Apply today and discover why this is an incredible place to work, plus earn competitive wages while starting your rewarding healthcare career. Please contact Director Peg DeGouche for details. The Francis Atkinson residence in Newbury is an equal opportunity employer.
C.W. Gray & Sons Auctioneers in East Thetford is a family-owned business with over 60 years of experience. They specialize in equipment auctions, farm sales, and farm estate auctions. Gray's equipment list and Fairleigh Vermont commission rates for consignment auctions is online at cwgray.com. Use the experience of C.W. Gray & Sons to help sell your goods. C.W. Gray & Sons Auctioneers, Route 5 East Thetford, Vermont. Online at cwgray.com.
Napa know-how.
At your local FMS Napa Auto Parts store in Bradford, you'll find May savings you can't resist. Wash and wax with the help from Napa. Industrial open head bucket pail, $4.99. Gear Up Bug Scrub Sponge, just $2.23 each, save 30%. Seafoam Bugs Be Gone Car and Truck Wash Pre-Soak, $6.99 each. Tough Stuff Multi-Purpose Foam Cleaner in the 22-ounce can, $6.29 at FMS Napa Auto Parts store in Bradford.
Napa know-how.
Okay, so Ken Wells, we're back here along with Chris Smith, and we're getting closer and closer to the national anthem, I think. We are.
That's what we do beginning of the modified beaches. We do a wave off.
Okay.
So what happens is,
A wave-off lap coming up here. I got John Rue trying to give us directions here. He knows we're rookies, and I appreciate his efforts.
tradition, but what we do here is before the modified feature. Now they're not coming out now, I don't think, but you'll see them. Okay, Joe will go out on
track yourself.
Yeah, and they'll come around and we will invite all the fans to wave. Usually it's our cell phone now, so they'll wave to the drivers and the drivers wave back.
Okay, great. That'll be the wave off there. That's going to come up once the features get underway. We're going to have the national anthem first, so great, and appreciate you reminding me and telling me what's going on here, John. Norm, I should say.
Clearing the traffic on the track.
Okay.
To get ready for the national anthem.
All right. Traffic is getting cleared here, and then we will honor the Canadian national anthem and the American national anthem. And Norm Rue has been a lot of help here tonight, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he seems like a track legend to everybody else I've talked to as well. I mean, he's been here 60 years doing it. You would think he's known, and he is.
Well, he must have started when he was 5 then.
Oh, yeah,
because he looks in good shape here. No doubt about it.
So Norm's telling us we're going to see the 500 cc's, then there will be the national anthems, and then we're going to bring the modifieds out, which should be very fun. We just saw the X car, which wrecked about 2 heats ago, and when it pulled off the track, it came off the track in a hurry. It looked like it was hanging by a thread there with its fender dragging down, but it looked fast coming around a couple practice laps. Looks like they passed it up pretty quick, so we're...
that was nice of them to let him get on the track, wasn't it, to give it all by himself and got spun around. And now they're letting a couple other cars come out, the 2 and the 44 in the Coupe series, and give them a little loosening up here as well over the course of racing. So we're getting closer and closer to modified. So you get in here, the track, they like to have everybody in position too, and the crowd at its max. And right now we've got a pretty good crowd. I look to the left, we've got a lot of fans there. So I get into an upright position here. And of all ages, too, as Chris mentioned earlier. And over to our right, the ones that don't want to sit in the bleachers, they're okay over there, just bringing their own chair. And they can sit behind the fence over on that side, and no problem for them, too. So there's a lot of options for seating and getting set up here as well. Now, we will not be here every week, but Chris and I will be darn sure we'll come back in about 5 weeks here. We'll be here once a month is our plan. We're also going to go over to Woodstock, New Hampshire, for a couple races too, and looking forward to it very much. And we just want Mother Nature to help us here. And as the season goes on and the interest peaks here, these crowds are going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And so we're still going through some of the preliminaries. Some of these cars are coming out. Probably some cars that just needed to get a few more RPMs around this track, I would guess. And they've asked for that. And that's been granted by them. A good sportsmanship list, I would say, here. The thing is with these vehicles here, you got to keep them humping, because if not, the tail slides out on them in a big way. And certainly when you have other drivers with you, that is really congestion. But now, not so much. And these main features, they're going to be long races. 40 laps.
Definitely.
For not necessarily all of them, but the class that we just saw pick their names here.
And that's why, like, as drivers, as well as the fans, though, can come to appreciate the practice laps that these drivers are getting, is you're just going to get a better race once the main event comes.
Yeah, and that's why you're getting 4 hours of racing, because you're not just getting the feature, you're getting all the work before that, tuning up vehicles and getting those heats. So you're getting a lot of action along the way. And so, again, that makes it a real bang for your buck all the way around, and go from there.
It really is a fun night.
If John Sleeper ever gets sick of singing the national anthem, we're going to bring in Merle Grabowski, who's gonna hum it. But it won't be as good as you. It won't be as good as you, John.
Merrill's a very dear friend of mine. He's a great guy.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. Very nice gentleman.
And he's back at the Mission Control holding us together here, so he can hear everything you're saying. So I appreciate your comments, and I want to thank you and your compadre there, Norm, for giving us advice along the way and letting a couple of rookies come into your domain here. We appreciate you.
We're tickled to death to have 101.3 with us tonight, because you guys are a mainstay in this part of the country, and you're the only country western station south of St. John till you get down to Lebanon. So
Good point.
You cover like all this, the campers that come up here, Groton State Park, and all that area, and down into I listen to you sometimes coming down through. If there's nothing great, I like to listen to a little country music every now and then. I'm an old rock and roll guy, but I like to listen to good country music too.
Absolutely. I it may not have the backbeat of rock and roll, but it'll tell you a story that'll break your heart.
And what's nice about country music is if you play it backwards, you find your dog, you find your truck, and your girl comes back, so it works out. It's really good. That's the beauty of country music. Thanks, guys, for being here tonight. We appreciate it.
We appreciate you very much.
We'll be singing both Canadian and American national anthems tonight, because we have some guests here from north of the border. So
excellent.
One of our race directors is from the province of Ontario, so we will have him here. We will sing in honor of that being here. We'll sing both "O Canada" and the Star Spangled Banner.
We're looking forward to it, sir.
We're tuning up our tonsils as we speak.
Thank you very much. And appreciate, of course, you've been listening to John Sleeper, and he's been very good for us for our introductory race down here. We got to give a good shout out back to, of course, stations that are powering it. And if I miss the illegal ID, I'm going to bang it off again. WTWN Wells River 105.1. The AM is 1100. And WYKR out of Haverhill, New Hampshire, 101.3 FM country. And glad to be involved with them tonight. And how about this one in this flight here? Apparently the starter is shot on this rig as he gets a push from an ATV. And you know what? It started.
He got it going. I think with these little rigs, once you get them moving, I think there's no slowing them down. And these are the ones we saw earlier.
Oh, they're quick. They're quick. It's like an ATV on steroids with a wing on the roof.
Oh, yeah. And they can take flight. Like you said earlier, I mean, you've seen videos online, and we might see some tonight with the speed they have running.
No doubt about it. So we're looking forward to that very much, too. Yellow light is out now, taking their time. As we talked about, we got a couple flagmen here tonight running the show, and appreciate their efforts here, too, because, well, I'll tell you, they got to be on their game to make sure that they make the call here. That's Joe Thibodeau. He's in his second year here, but you got to be ready to roll. Then Dave Farney, he's the dirt car one for him there too. And so Chris is going to give you some insight as to who's running in this grouping right now.
Oh yes, we have the 88 of, I want to say, Ed Vicker, the 4 of Nick Tossi, the 47 of Tristan Puffin Puffer. I think I said that right. The 76 of, let's say, Morsa McIntyre, as we have the, and we already have a car spinning around, the 04 on the first lap of the green flag is spun around in turn 1. And, I mean, like we said earlier, these cars, they're so quick, these little things. ATVs on steroids, I like how you said that, but they can bottom out on you real quick, and we just saw that happen right there.
He's got percolated again, though, so he's going to pick up the pace here on the caution and try and get things lined up again. And he's on the backstretch now. They've slowed down the whole field, so he is clear, and he's proving that his engine is ready to roll again. He's rolling around the corner, trying to get back into the fray. They slow him down on the backstretch. If he hurries, he can get there just about as they start. That's his goal, and now he's going to let him pick it up. And by gosh, he's getting back into the pack, so he's going to be able to start rolling from that area again. And these are our weekend jobs here. Of course, Chris is over to Littleton High School, and I do a lot of sports in the area. I was at actually Blue Mountain, only 12 miles north of here the other day, and I'll be at Chris's high school, Littleton, a week from Wednesday. Get to watch Chris as a baseball player, too, and they have some great athletic programs over at Littleton, as they do at Blue Mountain as well. So looking forward to that very much as they line up 10 of them on the backstretch before they're ready to roll and get underway here, too. And we're going to pick it up and throw it over to Norm Rue, see what he's got to say as they get ready to blast off here.
Number 4, Larry Nick Tossie in the number 4. Larry Tossie is in the 04. So they throw the green. Morgan McIntyre goes to the throttle, takes the lead. As we look at him coming out of turn number 4, we have Morgan McIntyre, now Jake McIntyre. Brother Jake is on his way into second place here. We got Victory in the 44, Tyler Victory making his way to the front, and we got Addison Davis in the 38 is outside. We got that bright pink number 88, and that is in the 500s is Ed Vickery in the 500s and the number 88 back there. But your leader right now is Morgan McIntyre. She is on a mission tonight to take the first race of the season. Jake McIntyre in the 23. Then it's the 44 of Tyler Vickery. Ed Vickery right behind him. So we got a couple of families duking it out here in the Granite State Mini Sprints. Number 38, Addison Davis. Morgan McIntyre, your race leader, 4 laps on the Staples and Sons. Jake McIntyre is flying the gates open down there in number 4, and he is, seizing the moment. He takes the lead. Morgan McIntyre running second now. Ed Vickery in the 88, he's going to take that spot. Tyler Victory going by him in the 44. So they run nose to tail out of turn number 2 as they try to reel in the 23 of Jake.
Got a good one going here right now. Morgan McIntyre led for a lot of the early stages, and now she's been passed by a couple of drivers inside. She's a heck of a driver, though, and still holding down third place as they go into turn number 2. Good race here, and you can see they're letting it all hang out now.
Oh, they really are, and it's you got Morgan McIntyre followed by brother Jake McIntyre. I mean, keeping it in the family here, and they're running quick today. And you see a lot of these guys and gals take it very seriously. I'm looking down on the stands, and I'm seeing T-shirts and sweatshirts with people's favorite drivers here.
That's great.
It's a great event.
And we've got a packed track here, too. And, when they first came out of that initial corner, I thought we were going to have a 3-car crash as they banged each other a lot going into turn number 2. But they good drivers out there, and they were able to stay in their lanes and not have what could have been a melee for a while.
Oh, yeah, and now you can see the 23 of Jake McIntyre. He's really dragging ahead a lead over the 88 of Ed Vicker. And those two are just kind of pulling away from the rest of the pack as they start to get spread after their initial restart there. But the 23's got speed. I guess it's just in the McIntyre blood.
Absolutely. One of them off on turn 1, and that will cause a caution to come out. And what does that do? That puts the leader, it drops him back, and it lets the field come back to him, of course, and so they can get right back out at it one more time. We're going to take a timeout here. from the racetrack here in Bradford. We'll be back in a moment.
If it can be printed, L. Brown & Sons Printing can do it. Banners, lawn signs, window graphics, newsletters, magazines, and more. Our motto, design, print, and mail. We also offer promotional items like t-shirts, travel mugs, pens, bags, hats, and more. Anything with your company logo. Put the experience of L. Brown & Sons Printing to work for you. lbrownandsonsprinting.com.
Moonlight Auto Repair in Fairleigh has over 30 years of experience and ASE certified technicians repairing and maintaining both foreign and domestic vehicles. When you're in need of a good, clean, used vehicle, Moonlight Auto Repair strives to keep a few on the law at all times.
If you're looking for something special, ask Tom or Dennis to find it for you. Plus, Moonlight Auto is now buying good condition ATVs, UTVs, and even snowmobiles. Like Moonlight Auto Repair on Facebook. Moonlight Auto Repair in Fairleigh, 51 Lake Morey Road at the junction of Route 5 and the Lake Morey Road.
Murray's Market, Nursery, and Landscape Design will help make your mom shine. Mother's Day is Sunday, May 12th. Every mother appreciates flowers, whether it's floral bouquets, hanging baskets, or houseplants. Plus, there's colorful shrubbery and shady trees for a growing reminder of your love. For the gardening mom, there's gloves, tools, and garden art. Open daily 8 to 5 and Sundays 8 to 3. Murray's Market, Nursery, and Landscape Design, 757 Lower Plain, Route 5, Bradford. Call 802-222-5354.
Ken Wells, Chris Smith back here at the Speedway, and you can also pick this up and stream it online. And Chris, how do they get the other options for listening to this broadcast tonight?
Well, if your power goes out and you really, really need the race, or you're just on the go, put it in your headphones, you can download the WYKR app, which is in the Google Play and the Apple App Store, as well as going to WYKR.com and listening in. So no excuse not to listen to the race, Ken.
Absolutely not. You got multiple options there. Also, Merle gave us a word, too, that we are picking up. We're a global function here, of course, and we've got some fans. We'll give a shout-out to Hamburg, Germany, where we've got some listeners here tonight. Glad to have them aboard, too, and hope things are going well over there. And my son actually lived in Germany for 3 years. He was in Stuttgart, and that is a country about the size of Texas, but instead of having 15 million people here, or 20, whatever Texas got now, there's over 80 million people in an area the size of Texas. It's got to be pretty high prices on land.
Oh, I bet.
In the country of Germany, for sure. But glad to have them involved, and certainly glad that they're picking us up here tonight. The more, the merrier as far as that goes. So there, we are into our features now, already up to 17 laps on this race here, and let's pick it up and see how the boys next door are doing. We're going to go back to Norm Rue. 60 years on the job. This man can't be fooled.
Jake Tossy took the lead about halfway through the event and has held it. Ed Vickery in the 88. And the number 4 is Nick Tossy. White flag, 1 to go. If no one blinks, we're going to bring the checkered flag out here as Jake McIntyre will draw first blood for the mini sprints. Tossy, Ed Vickery finishing second. Then it is the 4 of Nick Tossy for the top 3. They will head to North Able Fair Victory Lane, and we'll pick them up. But what a show for the Granite State mini sprints. The 600s will be out later. The next event on the Speedway will be the 40-lap modified Eastern Series race here at the Ridge.
So number 23 will take it, and they'll go to the North Haverhill Fair. Winner's Circle here. And we'll see if there's going to be some interviews over there with the winners. And if they are, we're going to tune you into those as well. It's a great little fair, North Haverhill Fair. Years ago, they had a number of heavy hitters. I got a chance to interview Blake Shelton there. He had hair down to his shoulders some 20 years ago and did a heck of a job. He only had 2 songs out then. One was Austin, and then the other one was Old Red, I think it was, where he he was able to get out of prison with the dog's help there. And those are two great songs. And, of course, since then, Blake has racked up another 20 tremendous ones. And so the first three winners of that's number 23, along with Vickers, if we can see that number over there. Chris, if you can pick it up. What's our big three there in the winner's circle right now?
Our big three, we're going to see the 23 of Jake McIntyre in first, then the 88 of Ed Vicker, and then the 04 of Adam, I want to say Welling, but I definitely butchered that last name, Ken.
That was close, I'm sure, though. He hit third place, so that's your solid winners right there. And we'll see if we're going to get some interview time here. If we do, we're going to put you guys at home in on that, too. And looks like our man on the field over there, Justin Bolio, is going to go over and start talking to some of these guys. That's upcoming. He's got his mic in his hand. We can see him from here. And we'll see what we got on our speaker. So as he clicks in, and we're going to bring that to you at home, too.
Larry Toozy from Nick Cozy. Must be a father that's in the 600s. Yeah, great family affair for you guys. Just at 15 years old, starting out in racing. Great to see you here. Looked like you had a little run at the end. You were real fast, and opening night for this division, the 40th season. What's your thoughts?
You know, it was a good race. Came from pretty deep at the restart. The front didn't feel so well, but overall it's a pretty good race.
Anybody you'd like to thank to help get you here?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Rob Racing Engines, Patriot Panning, and especially my family, you know, for all the hard work they put in this car all week to get it here. Yeah, and sponsor of this race, Vulcan Tires. Thank you.
Now we'll go to second place at Vickery. More of a veteran here.
You can call me an old man.
There. Looks like you got Rob's Racing Engines for a sponsor too. Good run for you.
Yeah, it was a real good run. I had to start a little deep because I won my heat race, so kind of a little different way we're doing our lineups this year. But got through without too much of a problem. Car's handling good for the first night out. I want to thank all the fans for showing up tonight. It's a little chilly out there tonight, but you guys are hardy fans, so we're glad to see that. And Vulcan Tires, they're on my truck to get me here tonight. So that was an easy sponsor to remember. And then my sponsors, Rod's Racing Engines. Man, that guy can build some great motors. Septic Drainer, Manifest Builders, McKay, the best appliance people you could ever get from. And then the biggest thing, I want to thank my wife for letting me do this and play. So.
Glad to have you here. Good luck the rest of the season. Now looks like another youngster got out front and never looked back. Car looked very fast. Car number 23, Jake McIntyre. Where are you from?
I'm from Lemson, New Hampshire. I'd like to thank my dad, Boom, Uncle Boom, my sister in the 76 tonight. She did good. My grandfather, he's not here tonight, but he sponsors us. I'd like to thank McIntyre Motorsports, Spartan Up, Power Sports, and I think that's it.
There. Well, great run and good luck on the 40th season of the mini sprints. Young face, so hopefully we'll see a lot more of you the divisions through the years. Next up is the Dirt Car East first event in the Sable and Sons sponsored Sportsman Modified. I'll turn it back up to the tower.
Great job up there on the field, and boy, talk about youth racing coming your way. Certainly, that was the case of it right there. And now we're going to rise here at the Speedway here at Bear Ridge. Take the hats off, and we are going to listen to John Sleeper. We're going to pick him up with the Canadian and American national anthem as we salute the greatest country on earth, the United States of America, from Bradford, Vermont.
Let's bow our heads as we go to our Heavenly Father in prayer. Father, we thank you. We thank you for this place called Bear Ridge Speedway. We thank you, Lord, for the drivers that have come out tonight, the fans that have come out tonight. And Father, we know that all safety and protection comes from you. We ask that you put a hedge of protection around every driver, every crew member, every fan and official that's in attendance here tonight at Bear Ridge Speedway. And we thank you for this glorious night. We thank you for holding off any rain, too, Lord. Father, also we ask that you be with our military people that protect our freedoms around the world, and also all our first responders, our police, our fire, and EMS personnel. And we ask these things through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. All right. Thank you, sir. All right. Please remain standing as we first sing the Canadian National Anthem. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Star-Spangled Banner. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, John. Sit down, relax, and Norm and I'll bring you the play-by-play here for the 40 laps the distance tonight, Norm.
Yeah. So a great job by John Sleeper there. He did the Canadian National Anthem along with the American. And Chris, I'd have to say, he hit it out of the park.
I would say so, too. I mean, they never told me he was a songbird before we got in the booth with him, but blew me away there.
Great job. So we got a big one coming up here now. 40 laps in this division as they start warming up. And now they have that beautiful pace car, Bear Ridge Speedway pace car out front. That's a Chevrolet, all decked out with great trim along the way, leading the way around the track. And then they line up from there as Jason Gray will get the best starting point of this race. And this is a big field, Chris, with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 20 vehicles in this race. Is this track big enough to hold 20 cars at once?
I mean, we're going to see. I mean, it's looking tight during the pace laps. I can't imagine what this is going to look like at full speed, but definitely a lot of bumping and banging. So I'm excited, and it's going to be led off by the 00 of Jason Gray, who pulled the pole out of the hat earlier, and he's already a 4-time champion at this track. 4 in a row, actually, he told me. A bit of a dynasty, and he's chasing 5, and he's in a good position to do it at the beginning of the season here for points.
And did very well the first week there. Being the top driver there in that division. And so we'll see how he handles all this competition here. But I'll tell you what, it's an easier place to start up front instead of back in the back where you got to pass people along the way. However, as a couple of these drivers mentioned, with 40 laps, there's plenty of time to take their time and make the big move.
That is true. Well, Dale Earnhardt once said, though, I might as well get up front in the beginning because that's where I plan to be all day. So,
and that was true. No doubt about it, all the way. And they will go
Start 4 wide here, yeah.
2 or 3, 4 wide at times. It doesn't seem like there'd be room on the track. And right now they're just going through, at 15, 20 miles an hour. But I can't understand them having a chance to race very long like that without a major collision taking place at this point. And we'll get the pace car off, and then they'll be underway. But they are 4 wide right now. 4 stacks of 16. I said about 20 cars, 17 there.
It's an impressive sight. And I mean, this is no shot at the driver's skill because there's no lack of it out there. But we're going to be seeing a tow truck pretty soon if they run like this.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And they will get, it'll lather up a little bit on the backstretch and slowing it down from there. And they'll get the pace car off in front, and then they are going to be ready to hit it and go. They get the pace car out of the way first. One more time around, and they will be out of the blocks in a big way. And certainly we'll see the crowd get up for that, and they wave off. I believe they've talked about earlier. Will they do it for every race out? I'm not sure. Pace car is off the track. On the backside, though, now they will line up in tight formation as they come around turn number 3 and 4, and then they are out of here in a big way. And around the corner they go, and let's pick up the pace here.
Already a wreck.
With already had a smash behind the place. They didn't get going very far at all. And already on the backstretch, they're really rolling along. They got that car off the track, though, so they're going to continue racing at this point. And right out front, Gray with a good lead as they get rolling. We're going to let John Sleeper pick it up here now, right next door to us.
The 09. Oh, yellow out on the speedway. Yellow out on the speedway.
Yeah, that's not a good place to be.
Does not look very good for the 6 car.
I wonder what happened.
6 car, of course, got buckled here kind of early. And who is that, Chris?
That 6 car, that is going to be the 6 of none other than... Well, Ken, I'm not sure. He's not on our driver lineup. He started in the back, so our assumption is going to be that he races late add-on because he's not on our roster list, and he did start in dead last. So.
And a couple other cars got off the track immediately. Number 9 over there went off on the backstretch, and on purpose to just give it a check-see outside. So something had to be reconfigured at that point. It looks like they didn't go very far, though, did they? 1 lap in. They've got 40 to go in this feature event. And so that's kind of an auspicious start as they had a bang up right at the end. He was at the end of it, so he did not take out many cars or anything like that. But he got himself buckled.
Oh, definitely. I mean, when I called the tow truck earlier, I didn't think it was going to be the first half of the first lap. But there are 2 tow trucks out there right now working on that 6 car. And I'm not sure if we're going to be able to see him again as he's got that right front wheel. Looks like it is bent in a way you would not want it to be.
No, that car is a caboose for the night. There's no doubt about it. As they line up here on a backstretch, and we'll be underway and racing again. That car is actually in the middle near Victory Lane, actually, so it's out of the way of any congestion, and so it's in pretty good shape as far as not interfering with the racing that's going on here, but he is out of the way. We still, as you look at the track, you've got 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cars still out there working it out, and now yellow flag comes out, and we also have Dave Farner handling the flags here now, the veteran dirt car announcer, or I should say flagman, and he is getting everybody lined up in single file, and they'll regroup, and they'll restart here as far as that goes. We've got some other great live reads on some of our advertisers, too, as well, and I'm going to let Chris give you that information right now.
Yeah, one of our sponsors is St. J. Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. You can find that at 220 Memorial Drive in St. Johnsbury. It's Ram season in St. Johnsbury, and the Autosaver Group St. Johnsbury, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram is putting great deals together designed to keep your money in your pocket and give you the new vehicle you've wanted. And I'll tell you what, in a new Ram, you're going to be a lot more comfortable than the 6 car was, just sliding around the track, bumping into tires. I mean, sounds a bit nice. And like Ken, you added earlier, no interference in the races. If you're watching a NASCAR race and we're running caution laps, you're losing laps, losing watching. Not tonight. We have 40 laps, and we still have 39 to go. They are not adding them on. So we're going to get a full race out of this, no matter the cautions.
Yeah, we're going to freeze that, too, and darkness starting to come here. And I think we're going to go to electrical options, too, and click on the lights here, up here in the booth. And Chris took care of that. Thank you for that, my friend. And now we can read any notes that we've accumulated along the way, so we're in good shape as far as that goes. We described this grouping before, so now they split them up for the heats, but when it comes to the feature event, they all jump in, don't they?
Oh, yeah, it is rugged, too. I mean, I thought we were going to see a lot of rubbing and racing and bumping and banging, but, I mean, first lap, that 6 car didn't even cross the start-finish line before he wrecked out of the race. I mean, that's got to be disappointing for that team, but, I mean, that's racing here at Bear Ridge. I mean, there's no lack of action. You know what you're getting into.
Absolutely, and they are down to the 1 lap to go in lineup formation, and now they will get back here to the start line, and they will fire them up here. They'll be underway, and we're going to let John Sleeper take us to that point as they come around turn 4, getting ready to go to checkered.
On the brink, Jason Gray gets out front. Here comes the car number 29 of Dick Haywood. And up on the inside is Tucker. Tucker looks down on the inside as Kingsbury relegated back to 4th. Oh, we got Chafee around. Oh, everybody gets by. Yellow out on the speedway.
Caution will come out that number 16 got involved in a mess there, and so did 9 and 21. So 16, 9, and 21 got fractured a little bit inside, and 21 and 9 are back on the track, or 9 is trying to regroup. But the Chafee Racing, number 16, that baby is turned 360 going by the other way.
Yeah, Chafee Racing, I think it's a self-sponsor because it's actually driven by Brian Chafee. And, I mean, he was racing, Ken. He was racing rugged, and like I said, it's sometimes how it goes here at Bear Ridge. But we're 2 laps in and about 20 minutes in, so we got a long race ahead of us. It's exciting.
Absolutely. You know, just feeling it out. It is early in the season, too. So, you know, there's a lot of bugs to still get out of the vehicles and stuff like that. And certainly that's compiled when you're thrown into a racing environment. And so they will regroup it one more time and restart this as we are into our features. Now, at this point, we're just about the 8 o'clock hour. And with that, I'll give the legal ID call letters again. WTWN Wells River 105.1. And the AM station is 1100. And WYKR in Haverhill, New Hampshire. That's 101.3 FM country. And it sounds like we've got a lot of country fans here. And I think country music and racing, they're first cousins.
Oh, definitely. They go hand in hand. I mean, you can take a walk through those pits. If we came through with the mic, you'd hear about 30 different Blake Shelton songs blasting out of people's pit boxes. I mean, and that's why we got racing on the Country Channel, right?
Absolutely. That's the one. That's where it should be. And, of course, it's great after 3 decades of not running that. Just a great job by Joshua and the staff over there bringing that back this year. We'll be here once a month, and certainly looking forward to our schedule here and all the other schedules in between. We'll be back here on Saturday the 22nd of June, and looking along, we'll be around here for the 4th of July, actually Saturday the 6th, and then we'll be back here in August, Saturday the 17th, and then on to September the 21st. So we'll be here for the wrap-up of the divisions and stuff like that. The makeup date would be the next week if it came up to. The season continues here because in October they do the 7th Annual Fun Day, which is 4 6-cylinder Enduros and Demolition Derby and more. And that's going to be at the end of the season. We're not scheduled to be here, but I probably will come down and watch that anyway.
Oh, definitely.
And certainly some other side things along the way. And we're back to racing. So here is John Sleeper.
Followed by the 29 car of Haywood. Oh, they go. There comes Dolliver. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. 3 wide in the corner. What a show here, putting on by the modifieds here, as some of them trying to make their way up to the front. Dolliver now in second, followed by the other 29 of Haywood. Then it's Robert Tucker in fourth, the Irishman Mike Ryan moving up to the 5th spot. Ryan down on the inside with Kingsbury on the outside. DJ Robinson looking to the inside of Kingsbury. Robinson, car number 4. Jason Gray goes by the stripe with Dolliver. And and Haywood in hot pursuit. Robert Tucker holding down the 4th spot. Seven laps in the books in this 40-lap main event for the Sable & Sons Sportsman Modifieds. Gray still holding a commanding lead over Dolliver and the other car, number 21, Nick Haywood. Robert Tucker still holding down 4th as the Irishman Mike Ryan holds 5th, and Tad Kingsbury and DJ Robinson. Further back, it's Jeremy Huntington and the 3 of Jeff Huntington. Timmy Churchill back in the pack. This one.
Went to the pit.
21 car just took it down pit road. That's James Furlan driving the Earl Maxim car tonight. Furlan taking it down pit road.
So we're 10 laps into this 40-lapper here, and Chris has some important news for you here.
Yeah, you heard them talking about the 4-car at DJ Robinson, and like other drivers we saw earlier in the heat, guess where he got his start, Ken? Four-wheelers. Again,
Gotta start somewhere, right?
Gotta start somewhere. Well, he said he took a pretty big hit back when he was on four-wheelers and decided he wanted to go inside a cage when he was going quick again.
That makes sense. Protection is always key, and you can take some flops on those four-wheelers, that's for sure. And this racing here has got 3 or 4 wide at times, and that's pretty tight for a track that doesn't give you that much extra space.
Yeah, I mean, that 00 of Jason Gray is showing us why he's a 4-time champ. He's already coming up on some lap cars here at Bear Ridge. And, I mean, he has a commanding lead as they're starting to stock up over here on turn 4.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it, too. Once he gets way ahead like that, he's still going to navigate through all the cars, and that's exactly what he's going to do now as he comes up on the number 3 on the backstretch.
Yeah, you can see that 24 car was that first lap car, and he wasn't letting Jason by, so Jason moved him by. Going into turn 1, just pushed him over off to the side, and now he's after the 3. If I'm the 3 car, I am staying out of his way, Ken.
Number 3 hanging right on there. Doesn't want to go a lap down to him. And Gray's got other ideas.
No, Gray is not slowing down for a lap car or a tire at this point. I've seen him clip the inside tires a couple times. It's not phased him much.
We're going to throw it back here to John Sleeper.
Huntington in the 3 car here. Passing flag being shown by our chief starter. Nose to tail, they come into 3 and 4, still working the lap traffic. Jason Gray, your leader. Max Dolliver in 2nd. Nick Haywood in 3rd. Oh boy, trying to get around some of this lap traffic here on the outside. Gray working his way around Huntington. Got his sights set on Chafee and the other Harrington car, the 9 car. The Thetford Express still holding the lead. Dolliver right up to his door now. Max Dolliver up on the inside. Halfway, 20 laps down, 20 laps remain. We've got a battle up front here as Dolliver takes over the lead, going by the stripe. Jason Gray out on the outside. Dolliver down on the inside, and so is the other 29 car up Haywood. Haywood working his way up through. Dolliver still holding about a half a car length over Gray, but Gray battling back on the outside. Gray getting up and around some of the lap traffic. Dolliver holding down the 2nd spot. Haywood holding down 3rd. Boy, oh boy, what a race here at Bear Ridge. Now Dolliver back in the lead again. Lap cars coming into play here. Gray Gray gets up on the outside as Dolliver makes a move down on the inside. Dolliver, now your leader in the 29 car. And now the 29 car of Haywood up to 2nd place as Jason Gray gets kind of stuck up on the outside, but he's battling back. Now back up to 2nd place. What a race up front, ladies and gentlemen. Passing flag being shown as Dolliver is your leader. And this time Haywood goes to 2nd spot. Jason Gray now in 3rd. Tucker still in fourth and Ryan still in fifth. The battle up front is still Max Dolliver, your leader, followed by Jason Gray and Nick Haywood. What a race up front, ladies and gentlemen. It is unbelievable. This race is far from over. Dolliver holding tough down on the inside, but here comes Jason Gray up on the outside. Gray trying everything and anything to get around the 29 car. Gray seems to have it in the corner. There he goes. He goes around the outside. Oh, the 29 car is slowing. Not sure if he's got a tire going down, but he gathers it back up. Now Robert Tucker will move up to third. Dolliver, still your leader with 27 laps in the books. Dolliver, Gray, Tucker, Ryan. Haywood trying to battle back on the outside, but he's losing ground to the 09 of Kingsbury. And here comes DJ Robinson up to join the fray. Coming out of turns 3 and 4. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. Your leader is still Max Dolliver, followed by Jason Gray, Robert Tucker, the Irishman, Mike Ryan, and Tad Kingsbury. Jason Gray now up on the outside. What a move by Gray. Gray trying to work his way up on the outside. As some of the slower cars will get up on the outside, Dolliver gets back in the lead. Here comes Gray again up there. And now the third place is Robert Tucker and Irishman Mike Ryan. Haywood, Nick Haywood rolling back, gone back a few spots. Now the 29 of Dolliver's trying to get around the 9 car of Huntington. That's the way. They get around this way. They have to let them know they're there.
A wake-up call.
Yep, they get a little wake-up call, as my partner in crime, Norm, says. Amen. All right. Still, Dolliver out in front. Jason Gray in second. Robert Tucker in third. In fourth is the Irishman, Mike Ryan. Ryan, what a great run for the fourth place position. And here comes Kingsbury. Kingsbury up to fifth.
Tim had a good run going.
Yeah. All right, 34 laps in the books as they go by the stripe this time. 6 laps remaining here. This race is not over by any stretch of the imagination, ladies and gentlemen. If Jason Gray's got something up his sleeve, he will use it. He can drive the outside. One of the better competitors driving the outside, but Max Dolliver is tough up front. He is hanging on for dear life. And he's probably folded up his rear view mirror. And with 5 laps to go, the rear view mirror is probably folded up. He does not want to look at that 00 car or the 42 in his rear view mirror. Tucker now third. Then it's Ryan. Then it is Kingsbury. What a race, ladies and gentlemen, here at Bear Ridge Speedway tonight. What a race indeed. Dolliver, what a holding on for all he's got, with Jason Gray knocking on the back door, and the 42 of Robert Tucker. The Irishman, Mike Ryan, holding out fourth. Then it's still Kingsbury in fifth, and it's DJ Robinson. Laps winding down. We have 2 laps to go. Turn 2, turn 3. We got to spin. DJ Robinson. Spinning in turn 3 and 4. Oh, I don't think Max Dolliver wanted to see this caution flag.
So caution will come out here with only 2 laps to go. What a finish we've got set up here as Dolliver and Gray just going at each other tooth and nail.
Well, take your pick, Ken. I'm honestly going to take Jason Gray, the 4-time champ. I think without lap traffic, he has a commanding lead over everybody. He kind of just hung himself out to dry out there, tried to pass on the outside and lost a couple positions, but he's been fighting his way back. And then it looked like the 29 had it in the bag, but we saw DJ Robinson, like we said, the former four-wheeler driver, racer, just spun around and cut Jason Gray a break.
Yes, that does definitely bring all the field back here. And when they restart, there's 38 in the book. And only 2 to go in this feature to get things rolling here tonight in the feature series. at Bear Ridge, and that's why the racing here at Bear Ridge is so good. They're exciting. There's always several competitors bunched together, and this one's going to go right down to the wire. Whoever gets the best start probably is going to have a huge advantage here right at the end.
Oh, I expect we're going to have another caution before the end here too. I know there's only 2 laps to go, but they are racing hard. I'll make that call. And if anybody ever doubted John's play-by-play, there were 2 29 cars racing each other, and he was calling it, and I could tell the difference if I wasn't watching.
14 cars are still on the track here too, so there's still quite a pile up there. If anything, with only 2 laps to go, it will clear out lap traffic, won't it?
Oh, definitely. I don't think that should affect it at all. I mean, you say that's my pick is Jason Gray. I mean, you saw him commanding the inside. He got into lap traffic, and he was getting physical out there, and he just got himself bumped to the outside. But he's definitely not out there to make friends, and that's how you win.
And he's not making any, so perfect.
Oh, he's not. He's getting into the back of that 29 more than once. I think he had those back tires lifted off the ground once or twice.
The 29's got power, though. He's been able to hold him off on the backstretch.
Oh, yeah.
And certainly that sets up a photo finish opportunity here. One more lap around, and they're going to restart up here around the track with just 2 to go.
The 29's going to take that inside lane with the 00 outside. I mean, we saw Jason Gray make a really good move on the outside there earlier, but the inside lane seems like the place to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been trying hard to get down there. The 29 has held that position as they come around turn 3 and 4. We're going to bring you back now to John Sleeper and Norm Rue.
Tucker. They get the 1 lap indicator. 1 lap indicator. This is going to be a whale of a finish here. I hope if you've got a heart condition, you better take your medication. And if you've got false teeth, put them in your pocketbook, because that's what you need to do. All right, here we go. Pick your winner, ladies and gentlemen. We're under green at the ridge. Dolliver gets the jump. Tucker, he's going down on the inside. Jason Gray up on the outside. Gray not giving up. He wants this badly. But Dolliver, Max Dolliver, coming to the stripe this time. 1 lap to go. 1 lap remaining here. Dolliver out in front. Jason Gray holding on tight to second. Robert Tucker, and then it's Kingsbury. Then it's Ryan. Oh, it is just unbelievable. Checkered flag. Checkered flag flies. Your winner, Max Dolliver. Jason Gray second. Robert Tucker. Kingsbury. Ryan. And Toon with a great finish in the 26 car. Wow. What a race for young Max Dolliver, Norm. I'm telling you, that was one for the books.
Yeah, I think he was out at Airborne.
Yeah.
And of course, Max runs both asphalt and dirt.
Yes, he does.
So we see him successful.
So, folks, a photo finish. It was tight right then. I think they could have raced another 40 laps. It would have still been tight. And that was a great finish there as Gray is out maneuvered at the end. And he did a good job of holding on that lead as long as he could. And he'll come over to the North Haverhill Fair Victory Lane here and have some words with our on-track commentator. That's going to be Justin Valero. And we see him over there with his mic, and we'll bring him in here to talk to the winner. And just a heck of a race here in the first feature tonight here at the Speedway in Bradford. They're going to let him get lined up a little bit better, I guess, to get onto the ramp, cement ramp over there. And then Gray will come up behind him, too. And they should have the third place finisher, too, as well. And they take turns getting the picture taken out front. And the 29 already had that done. And they'll go from there.
Yeah, that Max Dolliver, I mean, that is a wheelman right there if I've ever seen one. He had the defending champ behind him, and he had the 42 digging into his back, too, and he didn't
flinch, did he?
No, he seemed, I don't know, it didn't change his driving style at all. He kept doing what he was doing the whole race, and I mean, Jason Gray did not give him that one. That was not an easy one to win, folks.
No, he had him he was on his tail the whole way around, and certainly a great job overall by all the racers there. Number 42 was no slouch either, as he made it tight at the end as well. He was in position to bump Jason Gray down to third, actually, in the finish, but Gray had a good pull coming around turn 2 on the outside and came into the back of the 29, but just couldn't make that pass. I think you give it 5 more laps. I'm taking Jason Gray. Well, like you said, whoever had the inside run would have the advantage, and he held that advantage right to the very end with his driving there. Gray never was able to take that away from him, and that's how he held him off through it, and that's a very good job as a 29 comes back onto the infield area, and they'll get him lined up in first for the 3-car lineup, and then they'll roll up into the North Haverhill Fair, Victory Lane area, and then I think we'll get a little conversation going here too. We'll watch closely from here, and we'll see how that plays out. And as soon as they do, we'll get him on mic here for you folks at home, and that should benefit everybody, as he'll be coming into play, and some of the pit crew chiefs out there with him as well, and some other personnel. Here we go.
Yeah, second podium in a row for you. Decent car.
Yeah, I took too much stagger out. We were chasing some fuel issues earlier and had half the car apart. But the car's all right. We'll get it fixed for next week. Gotta thank Corey and for coming down and helping me all week. And my wife and kids, grandparents, my mother, Buzz, Churchill Masonry. Even Steve Larry showed up tonight, so thanks to Staunch.
There, thank you. Good luck. Next, your second place finisher, Jason Gray, in the 00 CW Gray car. I'm sure not overly happy there. Had a little lap traffic, but it made for some very good side-by-side racing for the fans. You were able to keep it up top for a lot of that race and stay right up there. You got any thoughts?
Yeah, just lap traffic's always fun to play around, especially when I can't hold the line. But whatever. We'll take second place. We'll come back next week and hopefully put in victory lane again.
Thank you. Good to see you here. We'll wait for the photograph here, and then we'll speak with Max Dolliver.
Dolliver, your winner. You'll be talking to him momentarily here at Victory Lane.
Yeah, very excited. Max Dolliver had a great car last week. I watched it, and you ended up having a flat tire. You went in the pits, changed it, came all the way back up to fourth. You just barely missed the podium. This week, I think, great pass there. You were in fifth, came to second, right in one corner, and then bit your time, made the move you needed to, and stayed out front. Car looked excellent.
Yeah, I had a fast car last week and nothing to show for it, so I won this one. I lost this race in lap traffic last year, and I was just glad to win it this year in lap traffic.
Anybody you'd like to thank that helps get you here?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my dad for coming up here every week. Scott's Roofing Service, R&R Race Parts, Tim Churchill, and everyone else who helps me in the pits.
Congratulations, a big race to win. Next up, looks like the 500cc mini sprint, 600, mini sprints for their feature event. I'll turn it back up to Norman John and the folks on WYKR.
Okay, so good job there with our field man. Justin Bolio doing a good job in getting right on his drivers. And you almost, when I think about other sports there, covering over the years from NASCAR to the New England Patriots and the Celtics over the year, you almost wanted a cool-off time. If you don't finish first, usually you're not happy. There's only a first place to keep you happy, and after that, but he's done a very good job of making sure he gets some quotes for him, and not as easy as you might think. And we'll have the next race up, but I don't know if we can get one any tighter than that, Chris.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a tough act to follow, but I'm just going to see it as a great start to a great night of racing. I think that's going to set the stage for us, and I don't know. It's a big bar to follow. That was a great race, Ken.
Absolutely. So they'll take them off. We'll get back there. We're going to send it back to headquarters over in Wells River, and we'll be back at Bear Ridge Speedway.
Upper Valley RV at Eric's Auto Body in North Haverhill can take care of your RV roof problems with Flex Armor. Flex Armor sprayed RV roofs have been changing the RV world since 2005. Flex Armor combines spray polyurea technology with RV construction to create a seamless sprayed RV roof. No more caulking is required to keep your RV watertight. Upper Valley RV at Eric's Auto Body can explain how Flex Armor will eliminate the need for future repairs.
We are 7 to 5, Monday through Friday, 82 Business Park Road in North Haverhill.
Spring is here. If your vehicle has a few new sounds needing attention, then now's the time to have them checked. With new modern high-tech equipment, Bradford Auto Works has the years of experience to help keep you rolling down the road safely and with confidence. Bradford Auto Works will check out the entire vehicle suspension, including shocks, springs, brakes, wheels, and tires. Technicians are ready to mount and balance your new set of summer tires. Servicing both foreign and domestic vehicles, Bradford Auto Works is right off I-91. Take exit 16, Bradford.
Stockley Trucking specializes in buying anything with metal. Call 603-838-2860 to earn money with all your unwanted metals, large appliances, AC units, and junk vehicles. Stockley Trucking buys all metals, especially steel, copper, brass, and aluminum. Stockley Trucking is open 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday, except holidays. Stockley Trucking Incorporated, 405 South Main Street, Route 302, Lisbon. Information online at stockleytrucking.com or call 603-838-2860.
If you are participating in the Vermont and New Hampshire turkey hunting season, Gateway Sports at Wells River has an excellent inventory of new and used turkey guns and shotguns. Gateway Sports has an excellent selection of ammo and accessories to help make your spring turkey hunt a success. Gateway Sports also has expert advice to go with your purchase. The selection of new and used is deep. Stop in soon to shop the selection of unusual military lever and single action and classic firearms. Buy local at Gateway Sports, Wells River.
If it can be printed, L. Brown and Sons Printing can do it. Banners, lawn signs, window graphics, newsletters, magazines, and more. Our motto, design, print, and mail. We also offer promotional items like t-shirts, travel mugs, pens, bags, hats, and more. Anything with your company logo. Put the experience of L. Brown and Sons Printing to work for you. lbrownandsonsprinting.com.
Ken Wells, Chris Smith back here at the Speedway in Bradford, and an outstanding start as the next grouping coming out onto the track here. And, when they go through the heats, of course, they separate them. But, man, they get piled up when they get in the main events, and it's going to be a tight track here with a lot of them out in place. And we got some more advertising information, too, for the good folks listening in here tonight. What you got, Chris?
Yeah, we'd love to thank Moonlight Auto Repair. Moonlight Auto Repair in Fairleigh is ready to fix or maintain any vehicle. They specialize in both foreign and domestic vehicles. To find the problem quickly, Moonlight Auto Repair has complete diagnostics equipment backed by over 30 years of combined automotive experience. You can rely on Moonlight Auto Repair owners Tom, Ella, and Dennis Perry for tune-ups and routine service, fluid film, undercoating, and Vermont state inspections. As an added service, Tom and Dennis will pick up and return your car in the Fairleigh area. Moonlight Auto Repair conveniently located in Fairleigh at the junction of Route 5 and Lake Maury Road, exit 15 from I-91. Call 802-333-4300 for Moonlight Auto Repair, Ken. What a great service. As these mini sprint cars are lining up, this is the 600cc, and quick and zippy. Those are the two words I would use for these, and loud. 1600cc too. Jeez, that's a lot of power on a light rig, isn't it? We got about 17 entries in this one, I believe, too. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 in this one, too. And again, I look at the track, I looked at the rigs out there, and it's going to be tight all the way around for sure as we move on to another feature here at Bear Ridge. Good crowd settled in here, and certainly some exciting racing after race number 1. And green here from Bear Ridge in Bradford. And we already have someone into the wall, but they're getting back to it.
And we'll let Norm Rule and John Sleeper lead us off in this event.
Way to start. Yeah. Bear Ridge Speedway strength on you now.
And now we got rigs rolling all over the place, 3 of them end for end. We talked about the fact that these could go airborne at times. That was a 3-car collision coming out of turn 3 into 4. The 32 seems to be fine, but I'll tell you what, the green one, I got to get the number in a second unless you can see it, Chris.
Yeah,
that rig is crumpled.
It's hard to read the number when they are upside down, and they took about 3 rolls there as we have the Upper Valley Ambulance, EMS service, and the fire truck out there for them. We can only hope that they're okay, but 3 cars involved in that wreck. We have the white, I can't see the number, the 32, and then that
ambulance was there, of course, immediately because it was actually parked about 20 yards away, right in the opening of that gate there, coming off into turn 4. And so they're out there immediately. The fire our truck, is blocking our view here. We cannot see from this angle, but I'll tell you what, that was quite a flip.
That was
in the middle of it, and 3-car collision coming off turn 4, and we'll let the officials, of course, the experts, sort this out here. But certainly a violent crash here coming out of 3 into number 4. 32, he's pretty much unscathed. He was involved in it, but he is all set. His vehicle moved. The white one behind it.
I think that's the 65 of Ryan Green just took a span and piled them up, and then that green rig just started tumbling. And I mean, we mentioned they could go airborne. I didn't think we were going to see much of it tonight at Bear Ridge, but I mean, that's the fastest dirt track in Vermont, Ken.
Yes, and now there's some movement underneath. They've got it back upright, and that number 50 will be pushed off. So they can take a whooping and come back ticking there. That's the number 50, and who's that?
That is the 50K of Jack Koipunen, I want to say. I don't know.
So you're right. Jack Koipunen there. His vehicle moved there. Also, the ambulance followed it out. I'm going to take that as a good sign.
I would take that too. I mean, they're pushing the car out there.
And the ambulance will go around that block. I can actually see them through the other side here. As we said, we're on the top floor of this 3-story building here. Us and 2 other sets here. The VIP lounges and stuff, those are directly below us. And that sounds like a good time down there.
Oh,
Chris.
yeah.
Maybe we're 1 floor too high.
I think so too. I think I bet there's pretty good food down there as well. I saw some people carrying around some tire bowls full of French fries. I think they're selling down there.
We maybe need one of those bowls before we get very far here.
See if we can knock down to the suites and ask them to send one up.
No doubt about it. So there's a break in the action here. They've got 1 lap underway, and we saw this in the last race. The first 2 laps, they froze them both times, and everybody on the track stops dead in their tracks, and then they'll get back rolling. And I think after they got that second stop, gosh, we ran off 36 laps. They stopped it again with 2 laps to go, but it was continual racing, and the pace was excellent.
Oh, definitely. I mean, these drivers know how to put on a good show, and I don't think there's a single car in this field that can't pull off a win. I think they're all
pretty balanced, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you're seeing good racing here at Bear Ridge.
You're having your veteran drivers have an advantage. I say that, but look how good a couple of these 16-year-olds have done tonight.
Oh, yeah, they're running up there. I mean, you got to think 16-year-old kids are growing up and running in the garage. Their fathers and grandfathers have raced. So, I mean, you spend your whole childhood building cars, and some of them racing four-wheelers we saw. Then I guess when you finally hop in a car, you've got an advantage on some of the older guys.
And another thing a 16, 17, 18-year-old has? No fear.
Definitely. They haven't rolled that many cars to be...
They haven't banged their body up too long too much at that age, and so they have not adjusted to the fear factor along the way as well. So they're back warming up, moving around the track. So we're getting closer and closer to racing here. And looking at some of the message there on the paperwork here, this is Vermont's only car-sanctioned dirt track where every lap is the last lap. And it's brought to you by Napa Auto Parts, FMS Auto Parts of Bradford. And a message from Mike Olson. It goes like this. Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here and help us celebrate another year of racing at the Ridge. We at FMS Napa would like to thank you for your continued support of our store here in Bradford, Vermont. The long-standing local business has seen changes throughout the years. We're happy to be bringing you the next chapter of the Napa story. Our gang looks forward to continually serving you, our loyal customers, in the years to come. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here. It's been a long winter. And from what I have been hearing at the store and different shops, the race car drivers are ready to let some dirt fly tonight. I think they're a little pedal happy, if you know what I mean. We're all anxious to see the first green flag of the 57th year of racing at the Ridge be thrown. I hear the engine's running, so get that big bowl of cheesy gravy fries, sprinkle in a little dirt, sit back and watch some dirt and excitement fly by and enjoy the night of dirt track racing at the Ridge. Good luck to all. And that's from Mike Olson, Napa of Bradford. And, of course, this is week number 2 of the season. And a good crowd here tonight. A lot of action rolling right along here as well.
And he was right when he says they will let the dirt fly. I'll tell you what, if you're ordering food or drinks, I don't recommend the front row. My first time here, I ordered a hot chocolate and some fries, and about 2 laps in, I was just eating dirt, Ken.
That makes it a little tough along the way. So they're underway here. They're going to get them lined up soon. and we'll resume racing here. We got a couple probably other advertisers we want to give an extra pat on the back to, and Chris Smith is going to do just that right now.
Yeah, we really want to thank Stockley Trucking, 405 South Main Street, Route 302, Lisbon. This is the best time for Stockley Trucking to remove any junk vehicles or large appliances and unwanted scrap metals from your home, farm, or business. You can also make some money when you ask Stockley Trucking to pick it up and recycle it. If you only have small metal items, you can bring them in weekdays between 7 and 4 p.m. to Stockley Trucking. Once again, that's 405 South Main Street, Lisbon. Information can be found online at stockleytrucking.com, or you can call them at 603-838-2860. Stockley Trucking, we want to thank them here from Bear Ridge Speedway in Bradford. As we're looking to get back to the action, we still have the yellow flag out, but I think we're going to have one lap to go here till the green.
It looks like, and flagmen have changed here. Dave Farney's going to get this race off. Joe Thibodeau, he's going to come in and run the show as the flag man, and what Joe says, they do.
Oh, he is the boss out there, and you can tell, and they got all sorts of just bumping and banging down there. I mean, even in the caution laps, I think they were bumping into each other. These guys want to race. They want to put on a show for this giant crowd here, and as they go green here at Bear Ridge.
And they're rolling. We're going to pick it up with the boys next door again.
And wasting no time to get the throttle there, the 51. Daniel, the 51. Then it's the 55 and Hinkley coming up. With the challenge after him, the number 17. Ooh, caution.
No, on the backstretch.
Yeah, on the backstretch.
And so yellow flag will come out here again on the backstretch. They're trying to get number 15 off the track there. And then the rest of the grouping will go around him. He's off into the pits now. So they'll have a quick re-lineup here. I believe they got one more lap in, though. And for 2, we'll see. It's not on the board yet.
I was going to say, I don't know. It was about, you could tell that 15 was coming loose. He came around turn 1 on the restart, slid up to that concrete, which is the last thing you want to hit, and then just kind of slow on the backstretch. But I think it's, I think they have a smart flag crew, like you said, Joe, running things down there, and you know, they don't want anyone to get hurt down here, as you saw.
He was tuned up and ready to roll here again. This is a busy time of year for sports, of course, in the American sports scene. You look at the National Hockey League right at it, and I'm sure that Bruin fans in the area are kind of worried right now as they are playing their nemesis. The Florida club has played extremely well against the Bruins, punching them out last night in Boston, which sets up tomorrow night's Game 4 as an absolute must-win.
Oh, definitely for Boston. As we see the 15 car coming back onto the track, it's nice to give them a couple laps to come back in there. But, yeah, Boston sports right now is it's busy. You got Celtics playoffs, Bruins playoffs, and then, of course, the Red Sox. Always a fan favorite.
Yep, Red Sox. I've been a Red Sox fan for a long time. The pitching's been great this year. We're not hitting the ball. That's odd for a Red Sox team. Usually we hit and we don't pitch. But it's been a heck of a run the last 20 years for world championships. It was a time in my life where I thought we might never win any. And then 2004, the greatest moment in sports, defeating the evil empire after being down 3-0.
And the words of Kevin Millar, don't let us win the night. And they did.
I read that book several times.
Oh,
that's a great one then.
Don't
let us win one. That's right. No doubt about it. So they'll reline up here. Celtics, I think, are going to be in good shape. They did lose the other night at home. It's kind of weird. I think the last 28 starts at home in the playoffs, they've been 14-14, which is very odd because they're very dominant at home, and most very good teams do dominate at home, but in the playoffs, they have not. But I kind of expect them to win tonight in Cleveland. That game is already started, and probably win both of them in Cleveland and get the gentleman's sweep, which is 5.
Yeah, I mean, Celtics are doing all right this season. I mean, Jason Tatum, sometimes I feel like Jason Tatum's only getting paid the first 3 quarters.
They seem to coast, don't they? Or they're disinterested, which is odd. And you know, you can get that away. I'll get away with that playing in the East. You can't play like that against those Western clubs. It's like 5 good ones out there. And I think the young Minnesota club, I found that out last night, is Denver just said, we're not quite done, and went into Minnesota and punched them out by 30.
And it's kind of funny because it's about the opposite of that for the Boston Red Sox. The Boston Red Sox, you look at their record, they have about the same record as some teams leading in other divisions, but you can have the leading record in the AL East and or any other division and be losing the AL East.
Well, you got 2 teams that are probably going to win 100, and that would be the Orioles, the best team in the division, and the Yankees probably will be close to 100 wins too. And so where does that leave our Red Sox?
I don't know. It's just kind of a battle for third, I guess.
I'm afraid you're right. So they're getting them tuned up, and they're going to go back to racing here. And here's the boys next door.
Oh, yeah, wow. That was a good move. Hinckley is going to take a shot at it. But Kudamash in the number 17, right to his high side. And that sort of protects the 51 there. Tegan Daniel in the 51. Although this is far from over, we look all the way back through the pack here. We got some guys running a fast line out there as they slice and dice their way through traffic to get to the front. They got to get to the number 51 of Tegan Daniel. I got my glasses on, I can't see the shade. Luke Hinckley in the 55, Chase Rogers in the number 5, Wyatt Kudamash in the number 17, as they battle down the back chute here. Not through the there's a lot of little independent races going on all the way through the pack here. Right now, though, they're lined up like a freight train coming out of trend number 4. Daniel in that number 51. Got all bases covered right now.
So the 51 and 55 kind of setting the pace here in this division. And now they got one turned out of turn number 2. That'll slow things down. He went right into the infield, though. They should be able to allow them to keep racing, maybe? Or no. Yellow caution out. And now he's giving it the big swing over the head and down below. That means you're going to have to freeze them on the stage again. There's a break in the action here. We're going to send it back to Merle and the boys and Wells River with these important words of wisdom.
From his state-of-the-art building in North Haverhill, Eric White, owner of Eric's Auto Body.
Whatever can fit through our doors, we'll work on. We've done a number of dump bodies, some big truck chassis, bumpers, things like that. Makes it go faster, saving everybody time and money, and that's the key. Yes, we're trying to, put it out there that we are able to accommodate pretty much whatever.
That's Eric White, owner of Eric's Auto Body, from his state-of-the-art building.
We are at 82 Business Park Road in North Haverhill.
I have a story to tell. It's the most important story of my life because it's about the love of my life, my husband. I'll tell you about the time he returned a hero and brought other soldiers back as well. I'll tell you about a man who brought honor to a nation and pride to our family. And while I'm telling you this, I'll show you his medals and the flag that I now hold to my heart, and pictures of him with our kids and grandkids. I do this not only to respect my husband's memory, but so that others remember their own time with him. And I do this for myself, because his funeral is for me too. This is a day we'll always remember for a life worth celebrating.
This is Adam Smith with Rickard Funeral Home and Cremation Care of Woodsville. Our support for Bear Ridge Speedway reflects our passion for community involvement. We extend this passion to providing exceptional care to our families during challenging times, ensuring respectful and professional service.
Imagine coming home to a home that's truly yours. With Fecto Homes, your dreams can become a reality. With an incredible selection of affordable single-wide, double-wide, and modular homes ready to be placed on your land or leased lot. Fecto Homes will help and guide you from start to finish. Make your home ownership dreams come true. Fecto Homes, your total housing solution for affordable home ownership. Visit Fecto Homes at 350 River Street, Montpelier, or online at fectohomes.com. At Fisher Auto Parts in Woodsville, they understand your do-it-yourself passions. Now through June 30th, pick up a new Federated Lawn and Garden battery starting at $29.99 with exchange. 16-ounce Seafoam motor treatment, $8.45, and Federated Global Antifreeze coolant, $7.95 for Global 50/50, $9.95 for Global Concentrate. Fisher Auto Parts has the parts, tools, accessories, and experience to help make it a success. Open Monday through Saturday. Visit Fisher Auto Parts, 94 Central Street, Route 302, Woodsville. Want to make your next celebration sparkle? How about adding eye-catching fireworks from North Star Fireworks in Bradford and East Montpelier? With a wide selection of fireworks for any size gathering, North Star Fireworks will help make everyone clap and cheer. Fireworks should be handled with care and used in accordance with local laws and regulations. For more information, visit NorthstarFireworks.com or stop by North Star Fireworks in East Montpelier or Bradford.
Ken Wells back here at the Bear Ridge Speedway in Bradford. This is the best time for Stockley Trucking to remove any junk vehicles, large appliances, and unwanted scrap metals from your home, farm, or business. You can make some money when you ask Stockley Trucking to pick it up and recycle it. Only have small metal items? Bring them in. Weekdays between 7 a.m. and 4 p.m. to Stockley Trucking, 405 South Main Street. That's in Lisbon. Stockley Trucking buys all recyclable metals, including steel, copper, brass, and aluminum. Information online at StockleyTrucking.com or call 603-838-2860. And we will go back to our boys next door and see what Norm and John are up to.
Chevrolet. I want to thank WYKR tonight for having a simulcast here at the Speedway. We've enjoyed having them here, and it's been enjoyable having them do some play-by-play with us here tonight.
Yeah, they're going to be back on June 22nd for the Joe Mama's 4 and 6-cylinder at the end of June.
Yep, Ken Wells and Chris Smith have been joining us tonight here. So you can listen to WYKR 101.3 on your radio dial for some of the best country music here in this area.
Yeah, and on Fridays, early in the morning, 5 to 5:30, Butch and April are on for the Talking Racing on WYKR.
Yeah.
Their race show up there.
Good deal. I guess you'd have to, that's farmer's hours, little Norm.
I'd have to set my alarm.
Yeah, me too. But I do get up early in the morning. I'm a morning person. So. All right. Showing them.
I'm a morning glory.
Okay. No, we're, looks like we may go green here, folks. I'm not sure.
Tegan Daniel is your race leader. That 51 has been showing the light all
everything's
around the Speedway.
I think it is tonight.
Dennis was very impressed with your game.
So we're back racing here to a little bit break. We're 10 laps into it as things roll along here, and we're going to throw it back over to the boys next door and let John Sleeper and Norm Rue fill you in on what's going on.
Yeah, but this race, Chase Rogers takes over. Then it's the 55 making a good move there on the restart. He's going to make it stick as they head down the back chute here. Chase Rogers. Then it's Luke Hinckley in the 55. Tegan Daniel in the 51. And I'm going to have to put a different set of glasses on to pick up on the number of that blue machine.
It's 29.
29. Oh, that is a Woodstock, New Hampshire. Mark Wiggett. Boy, Wiggett knows how to pour it on here, and he's moved up through traffic. Then the number 32. I have a shot at here at the end here. In the 32. I'm watching the back of the pack is Kyle Belleville in the number 15. He is picking them off one at a time out there as he moves through traffic on the high side. He's up alongside of the Zero Keith Brown as they come to the front. But Chase Rogers, a young gun, early teenager, is setting the pace now at Bear Ridge Speedway. Then in that 55, Luke Hinckley, 1 second.
2 laps to go when they come by.
In the number 51, okay. Joe Thibodeau puts out the popsicle stick. 2 laps to go. 18 laps up on the Stapleton scoreboard, and we are in final 2 laps here as they have been pouring it on here. We've had a few mishaps along the way. White flag to Chase Rogers.
Oh, yellow and checkers. Looks like yellow and checkers.
Spoke too soon. Caution on the speedway. I think that's the same guy that's going up here.
I think so. Yep.
There's that 3 spin outs in your helmet. Oh, maybe he's only had 2. Chase Rogers wants to seal the deal here in that number 5, but he's got to take it one more lap. I think this will be green-white checker.
Should be. All right, what's next on the agenda?
Little Kinkley is setting in the wings there. He wants to seal it, and we have seen that many nights.
Oh, yes.
On a restart. Of course, the 51 who's been in the front.
Another little break in the action here is we had a collision on the far side when the ATVs came out, got them back operational. And we're in the 3rd feature out of 6 tonight, so we're pretty much on schedule. We've had some delays during the race, but the owner just came in there and talked to us here, thanked us for being here, and said we're really pretty much on schedule tonight. Things are going pretty well, barring some major crash, which we have not had yet. We've just had those fender benders, I guess.
Yeah, and that rollover.
Yeah, that rollover was legit, wasn't it?
It was a little scary, but I mean, you know, they have so much safety gear and all the precautions that come here at Bear Ridge that you never really have to worry about that.
There's still 14 cars or 1,600 cc vehicles out here on the track, so they haven't lost too many of them. Just 3 are in the pits here or smashed up, and so they still got a pretty good formation here, and they're lining them up on the backstretch here. They're pretty good about their pace and keeping up with it. So 18 are in the books, and they're back to racing. And here's the boys next door.
Daniel in the number 51. Then it's Luke Hickley in the 55. But Mark Wiggin rising to the spot here with 1 to go. As the 32 slides down in front of him there. But he does not have the name of that driver, but he is Wiggin's working the high side. Down to the checkered flag for the 600s. It will be Chase Rogers. Taking the main event here for the Grand Estate Main Prince in a great show. Keegan Daniel in the 51 and Luke Hinkley in the number 55. They will go to Victory Lane and they will go to the meet and greet area.
So the 3rd feature's in the books here. Number 5 held on to the end. Did a good job, Chris.
He really did. I mean, the 51 had the lead for a bit there. Seemed like he was pulling ahead, but the 5 of Chase Rogers dominated in the heat earlier, and he dominated now. And you might have doubted him. He's down to 3rd a little bit earlier. He kind of had he was falling back, but you know what they say, kind of comeback never starts with the lead, and he proved us that there.
That's true. Number 51 holds down 2nd. That's Tegan Dano. And then you have number 55, and that's Luke Hinkley over there. And all 3 of them ran very strong. We had a little scrap after they went past the checkered flag. This was a 20 lapper, and they'll get that carnage off the track there. It's not too bad, though. It looks like more of a bumping and grinding. Number 5 is actually up and running around back in the middle of the track. He was checking on his compadres there. And you always have the 51 and the 55 set up on the track, too. So that's going to give opportunity for our man on the field, Justin Bolio, to get out there and get some comments from the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd winner. And they did a very good job here. As we saw in the earlier race, 1 or 2 hiccups early, and then they get to grinding, don't they?
Oh, yeah, they start. I mean, the heats, I don't think, though they're fun, I don't think they're a good representation of what the racing really is like here. When you get into those long stretches without cautions, I mean, it's really good racing here. You see the 51 pulled ahead, and then the Chase Rogers just pulled up again, and here we go. They're setting up for the interview, so I think this is going to be an exciting post-race interview after the action we just saw.
Oh, great. So we'll bring them in as he gets ready to pull that mic out. And we're going to give you on-the-spot coverage of the in Victory Lane interviews by Justin Bolio.
the night's events is Falcon Tires. See your local repair shop and request a set of Falcon Tires for your next time you need tires in your passenger vehicle. We'll wait for Luke here to climb out and have a word with him. He's got his daughter down here to congratulate him. Decent race, jockeyed around quite a bit up front there. You were first, second, third up there, but overall a good solid run.
Yeah, it's fun. We did this about 20-something years ago when I was 16, and we got back into it. That's my nephew in the 51, so that wouldn't hurt when he passed me on the last lap. But brand new car for us. We made the whole race. That's what my whole plan was tonight, I guess. So here we are.
Glad to see you back at it. We'll look forward to seeing you next time you come to the track.
Yeah, thank you for Bear Ridge. Everybody to come out and watch tonight. Thank you.
How do you say your last name? Daniel. We got Travis Daniel. Tagan Daniel in the car number 51. Second place. Good run. Made a last lap pass to take second.
Yeah, best part about that, that's my uncle. So I didn't want him to get the best of me there. No, I led a good chunk of that race. Chase had a really great restart and just bide my time with the cautions there and was able to put it on his outside. I squeezed him down a little bit, but that's all family love right there. I can't do this without all my sponsors, and especially my grandfather for letting me drive this car. Ari Hinckley Company, Davis Electric, Elevate Design for this amazing looking car. 603 Metalworks, Restories, One Way Bakery, Tanner Fairbanks, and Turn 4 Podcast. And special thanks to everybody at Grand Estate letting us have a home to race here at Bear Ridge. Thanks to everybody.
Thanks for coming. Now, first place finisher, Chase Rogers. That restart there, looks like you hit the nitrous switch or something. You took right off like you launched right out of a cannon. You went right from third.
Morrison's Feed Bag obviously has the feed and supplies you need for homesteading, but we're so much more. Be greeted by locally started veggie plants and flowers, garden soils, and fertilizers. Inside, find our smiling faces ready to help tackle your next project. Dressed for summer, Morrison's has shorts and t-shirts, darn tough socks, and non-insulated footwear. Adorn your country abode with classy wind chimes, hummingbird feeders, even pollinator houses. Enjoy Vermont, and remember, big or small, Morrison's Feed Bag has it all.
At Kirby Mulch Company, we take our mulch seriously. With more than a dozen mulch products from classic black, red, and brown to our own NEK natural blend, Kirby Mulch is committed to providing you with the highest quality, locally sourced mulch, whether you want a 5-gallon bucket for a blueberry bush or a 100-yard wholesale delivery. Kirby Mulch brings you the same high level of attention with every order. For products and pricing, visit KirbyMulchCompany.com at 576 US Route 2, Kirby, Vermont, or call 802-274-6239.
So where's the big deal? Holy shamoly, it's Matt LeKire at the Auto Saver Group St. Johnsbury Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. At St. Johnsbury Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, you can lease a 2024 Ram 1500 Crew Cab Tradesman or Crew Cab Bighorn for only $399 per month for 42 months with zero down payment.
Must have Stellantis brand lease and household. Lease is for 10,000 miles per year, 35,000 total miles. Tax, title, and registration is not included in lease.
Hi, this is Steve from Bachelor Carpentry. We're at vtcarpenter.com. Dreaming of a new look for your home, like beautiful whitewash shiplap walls? Unsure about managing the time or having the right tools? No need to worry. Bachelor Carpentry is here to turn your Pinterest dreams into reality. Check us out at vtcarpenter.com and let us transform your space with ease. Your dream home is just a consultation away. We're at vtcarpenter.com.
Has your car driven over too many frost heaves, potholes, or muddy ruts? Does it handle poorly or veers towards the side? A state-of-the-art four-wheel alignment from Moonlight Auto often results in a smoother ride, reduced tire wear, and better gas mileage. Like Moonlight Auto Repair on Facebook, Moonlight Auto Repair in Fairleigh, 51 Lake Morey Road at the junction of Route 5 and the Lake Morey Road. Call 802-333-4300.
Ken Wells, Chris Smith back here at the big Speedway here in Bradford. And we got 3 features down, Chris, and 3 to go.
3 to go. We just saw the Woodsville Power Equipment Ridge Runners drive onto the track. And these cars are teaching us something. They're teaching us that looks are not everything. As I see see the beautiful 54 car as well as the beautiful 49 and all these really nice paint schemes. But you know what I'm seeing lined up in 5th ahead of all of them is the 26 car, which is spray painted red with a spray painted 26 on the side. It looks like fresh out of the yard.
The looks do not have any bearing on speed, correct?
No, and the 26 has proven that to us.
Absolutely. Did a great job. No doubt about it. I guess the key is that we just had the man with all the answers here, Norm Rule, in here, and just reminded me that we're on pace, but we don't need to crash the first and second lap every time here. If we can get through the first and second lap, he says we can really crank out some racing here, and he's right. It's really kind of up to the drivers, though, isn't it?
It really is. I mean, it's just, look at the styles as they go green here. The 54 car looking interesting. It has a purple underglow, Ken. I haven't seen anything like that tonight.
The hood is already released on the leader. How can he even see? The hood just sprung up and it's blocking his vision on the windshield. And he's leading the race. That's going to be an impediment, isn't it?
Well, you know what? They say when you lose your senses, you gain a couple. So I think he's listening to the dirt right now.
That is a funny sight right there. That's going to be, and the local photographers are here with the paper. They've got to take a picture of that, Chris. Have you seen that before?
I've never seen any. He's holding the lead. He's battling for the lead. Has not lost it, and he can't see us. There goes the 3 car inside.
Well, he can see the side of himself. Now he drops into second place. Let's see what the boys next door are saying about that.
Travis King.
Plexiglass hood, so you know.
That's right. I agree, Norm. I have a plexiglass hood on these cars. All right. In third is car number 55. That's Rick Steigels. And here comes LaForest. LaForest up on the outside in the 49 car. Watch that 49 car. The 64 car is no slouch either in this division. That's Matthew Durfee. Katie Burrows in car number 54. With the purple lights underneath her car. Must be celebrating the Aurora Borealis. All right. And the 28 up there in the fray, which we do not have listed here. Oh, yes, it's Randy Morrill. I'm sorry, Randy. Last week's feature winner. My error. All right. 6 laps in the books. Your leader is Travis King, followed by Raven Streeter. And I don't know how Raven is driving that car, but miracles do happen. All right, LaForest is now in third.
Hey, when they look at Fun Day, maybe we should have Hoods Up.
Yeah, Hoods Up Racing. That's another. Let's bring that up to the boss, Norm. I think we ought to do that. Then he'd probably say to blacken the windshield or something. I don't know.
We used to have the blind code, right?
Yep, we did.
We got.
We got somebody
down pit road 64, John.
Poor Matthew Durfee taking it down the hard way here. Our leader is still Travis King in the 3. Coming out of 3, he's getting up.
So Travis King still leading the way here, but he's got a lot of competition. I still can't get over the number 9 with the hood just right up in front of their face, and they're still competitive in this race, although they have fallen off a ways.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a fast race car, but you got to know he's driving with some caution. It kind of helps when you can't see the front of your where you're going. He's just staying. I mean, he's staying smart at least. He hasn't wrecked out. Maybe he's got to try jacking on the brakes, hoping that hood flops down in front of him.
That actually makes sense, Chris. No doubt about it. And I don't know what happened. You got to figure that somebody in the pit crew is going to get scolded because they did not get the pins down for the front or whatever, because that is highly unusual. I've never seen it before.
See, that's an interview I want to see after this race.
Yes, if he can finish in the top third, he'll be interviewed at the North Haverhill Fair, Victory Lane, for us later. And that's a wild one right there as far as that goes. But I will say this. Norm has been good luck because they've run off 12 laps in a row here with no collisions.
See? Lucky charms over there.
We just needed the veteran in here to straighten ourselves out and go from there.
Well, I can see the 17 car out there. That's actually Shane Steigels. We got to catch up with him during the car show the other day, Ken. And he had a very simple approach. Usually I went up to the drivers, asked them about their cars. They like to tell us about their sponsors and how they're running it. You know what he said about his car? He goes, just a Ford Mustang. That's all he had to say about it. I was like, anything else? No, just the Ford Mustang.
Right.
Shane runs Shane's handyman service, and he says he works on his car with his son. So, once again, kind of works with the whole family
There's
vibe.
the
they got
family
going
vibe
here.
again all night long, huh?
Yeah.
No doubt about it. So that's good to hear for sure. And I mean, you want a project you can work on with your kids? Try some auto racing.
why
It's a
not?
bonding element for everybody involved there. That is for sure. We got 15 in the books, and let's pick it up with the boys next door. See what they get to say on this race.
Give it up. Next will be our Nerd Stalkers will be out for their main event, and the Coops.
Raven may use that strategy all season.
Maybe. It can't hurt, Norm. She deserves a trophy. He or she deserves a trophy. They drive with a hood up like that. I'd like to see them drive down 91 and see how long before a blue light's in their rearview mirror. But anyway, LaForest still your leader, followed by King. Then it's Raven Streeter in the 9 car.
You got to watch it.
Joe Thibodeau.
Getting a little rough there.
All right.
29, 3 and 9, 28.
28's and 4.
Got Randy Morrow.
Okay, King getting the 2 up. LaForest got the 2-lap indicator, followed by the 3 car, then the 9 car. Then it's Morrow in the 28 and the 04 Miller. All right, white flag.
Oh, the 28.
White flag.
He's going to steal it.
Well, the 29 car, going 3 wide into the corner. Raven Streeter goes a little high, and Morrow gets around. He gets around the 9 and the 20 and the 3 car.
Charlie Miller Jr. with him in the old.
And here comes the 04 Miller. Oh, checkered flag. Checkered flag. It's going to be LaForest. Followed by the 28 of Morrow, then the 04 Miller. Boy, Norm, we told you, this ain't over till the checkered flag.
Oh, that's right.
And he's right. That's 49 taking first, 28 second, and the 04. Good race, clean race, and they ran it quick.
Well, Ken, I'm sitting here with my jaw on the ground right now because the guy that couldn't see the entire race wheeled himself up to 4th.
That's a great job right there.
Past the 3 car. That 3 car, Travis King, though, I'll tell you, a lot of people had a lot to say about him during the interviews last week. He's constantly in the garage helping other racers and selling racers his cars that he's also built. I talked to him. He said his father started racing back in 1990, so he just kind of grew up around it. But I interviewed Braden Wyman, who is 16 in races here, and he told me he bought his car from Travis King, which I thought was funny. And then I talked to Randy Morrow, who we just saw on the track, and guess who got him into racing? Travis King, and has helped him build his car, and he works in the same shop as Travis King. So Travis King is just out here working on cars and helping other people. So that's what it's all about down here at Bear Ridge.
That's a great job here. Legal ID time, WTWN Wells River 105.1 FM and the AM station 1100. And WYKR Haverhill, New Hampshire 101.3 Country FM. I want to thank them all for being part of this broadcast tonight. And we're going to get everybody over to the Victory Lane area, North Haverhill Fair, and we'll get the interviews that'll come up in the next moment.
Located in the former car laundry next to Rite Aid in Woodsville, New Hampshire. We'll wait for Kelly Miller Jr. to get out of the car. 04, your 3rd place finisher. He's unbuckling right now. We'll wait for the dirt stocks to get by before we do the interviews. Third place finisher, car 04, Kelly Miller Jr. We have the pleasure of watching Kelly Miller Sr. in the limited late models that have the week off tonight. But third place finish for you. Good run. You made a late charge and got up on the podium.
Yeah, we've been struggling with tire size, getting it figured out here and not running on the rev limiter, but it felt good. We've had a pretty good feeling this car would do something with these guys, so feels good being out here. I got to thank my sponsors, Brushworks Painting, Kelly Miller, my father, Pratt Custom Building, KM Construction and Plowing, Brad Blaisdell and Blaisdell's Mowing, and that's it.
Thank you very much. Second place, car number 28, Randy Morrill, the King's Fabrication car. Current point leader. He won opening night. Followed it up with a second. Came from deep in the pack. Car looks like it's going good for you so far this year.
Yeah, there's been a couple little things here and there, and I, over the week, got them done. Thanks to Brian and Trav King and my sponsor, which is Middle Branch Market and Deli from East Randolph and the corner stop right in South Royalton. Without them, I don't think I could do it. And same with my soon-to-be wife. She supports me a lot, and it's going to be a good year.
It is great to see you here, and if you are in East Randolph, stop at Middle Branch Deli and check it out. First place finisher, Kevin LaForest. Great to have you back here. You actually won the Enduro on Fun Day last year, and it's great to see you back. Car looks good.
Yeah, thank you. This is a brand new car. Me and my brother Chris at Highside Fab and Graphics built it for me, and he did a great job. This thing was on fire tonight.
It looked good. Anybody else you have to thank?
I got to thank my dad, my mom for helping me get the car. Nobody's here tonight. It's actually just me, my dad, and my cousin. I got to thank Falcon Tires for sponsoring tonight, and Bear Ridge for a great place to race.
Look forward to next week. For the Dirt Stocks, La Valley Building Supply Dirt Stock feature up next.
Okay, nice job there with the interviews, and Dirk Stocks, they will be up next. There's 15 of them. They're on the backstretch right now, getting ready to go into play, and that will be feature number 5 out of 6 scheduled tonight, Chris. So we're getting there. We're 2/3 of the way home.
We are cruising through. And actually, I'd like to add that I had the pleasure of interviewing the winner of the race we just had back last week, Kevin LaForest, about his car this year. And, you know what he told me? He said, just looking to go have some fun, not really thinking. And he came out and won the race this week.
Mr. Casual.
Mr. Casual. He's very humble. And then I asked him about like how long he's been racing and where he works. He said, and I quote, little single bay garage is not really big enough to work out of. So he's over there grinding, getting it done. So I asked him how long he's been racing or if he raced last year. He said he took last year off, but he's been running for 5 years straight before that. He told me he ran Enduros a couple times last year and got bored, needed to run the big stuff again. And he just did, big time.
That tells me that he missed racing greatly and jumped right back into the saddle this year.
Oh, definitely. And coming out with a win week 2, I mean, what's better than that?
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Ken Wells and Chris Smith here enjoying the action here. Up next, some of the heavyweights are going to kick it in. The Dirt Stocks, that'll be highly competitive. They're already lined up, as we said, on the backstretch, and they'll get rumbling around the track very soon. So the big boys are going to take over this dirt track here in a few moments here, Chris.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. And we said earlier during the heat, but I'll say it again, we have Andrew Fitzgerald out there. And I really love his scheme because he has a decal of his father and his father's best friend who were big in racing. His father helped him get into racing, but they both recently passed away. So he's putting a tribute to that, and I just think that's really great for a man that, you know, has been spent most nights at the track, he said. And he has a really good quote, which I said earlier, but he said, races are won in the shop. You just go to the track to do it, which I couldn't agree more
words to live
with.
by.
Yes, sir.
Right there. Vulcan Tires, they're the sponsor tonight for this event, so we salute them in every way, as long as we have all of our sponsors here, too, because without them, we are home probably watching the Celtics or something, as far as that goes. Maybe I can get an update on that, too, and we can pass that along. I know that they tipped that off, I think, about an hour or so ago, and Chris is my tech guy here, so I'm sure he can tune that in with ease as they will growl around the track here. Lined up 2 by 2. There's 15 of them, so 7 rows. paired off, and then the 15th car coming up behind as they make sure that they're all set. And it's very early. Celtics are up 30-28. So the Cavaliers, that's the end of one. Cavaliers on home turf are going to play hard tonight, aren't they?
Oh, they will. I mean, Cleveland, I've been to a Cavs game in Cleveland, actually, and that environment, it's aggressive. I mean, those fans love basketball in Cleveland.
And with the big man, 7'3" of him, Porzingis, how much does that hurt him, Chris, you think?
I mean, I feel like you need your big man, right? You got to be running everything, so I think it's definitely going to be a blow, but you still got faith in Jason Tatum and the rest of the team to pull it out. I mean, they got this far. They got this far with them, but you also got to think they didn't get this far just to get this far. So,
what do you like in the other series, the Knicks and the Pacers? That looks like it's going to go 6 or 7 games.
I'm taking the Knicks on that one, Cam.
I would agree. A physical club. They're getting a little beat up, though.
They are. But, I mean...
They play hard, though.
They do.
Tom Thibodeau is a very good coach and good friend of mine who actually retired this year. That's Steve Clifford. He coached the Charlotte Hornets this year, and he's going to move into the front office. He actually went to North Country Union High School right up the road where I live, and we're very proud of him. He's 61 years old now, and he's decided to call it a career, and Tom Thibodeau is one of his best friends. So he wishes him well all the time.
That's wicked cool, Ken.
All right, so we'll start things off here. We'll turn it over to the boys next door, and here comes Norm Root.
Fitzgerald all the way 3 wide into turn 3. He backs off the throttle a little bit to get out of that turn. He will tuck back in line with the 55. Fields continues to be your leader at the front, but Pike has moved into second place. Then it's the number 30. No, that's the number 94. Sorry, race fans. Then it's Aaron Keane in 35. They scamper down the backstretch here. Fitzgerald back on a charge. No, they never count him out. He's the defending champion in that 55. And number 60 goes to the outside here. Dustin Toll. And the number 60, he will move up to 4th. And that number 60. John Fields continues to tip the left counter here in the dirt soccer league.
So they're underway with 4 laps in the books here now. Race number 5 of the night. Chris?
Yeah, we want to thank Morrison's Feedbag, 1238 Memorial Drive, Route 5 at the St. Johnsbury Center. 100% of Morrison's Feedbag staff share their homes with pets. Morrison's Feedbag prides itself in offering premium foods and treats that you can feel good about feeding your fur babies. Morrison's Feedbag takes special interest in each and every one of your 4-legged customers' needs. Visit Monday and learn for yourself why Morrison's Feedbag has become your community pet food and supply destination. Morrison's Feedbag also participates in the Astro Loyalty Program, offering our customers exclusive, not available online or in box stores, frequent buyer deals on their favorite brands of pet food and litter. The best part? It's all managed in-house, so no clipping UPCs or mailing coupons. Ask us how you can start saving today. Call them at 802-748-0010. Ken?
Yes, and if you want to get aboard as far as an advertiser, get the word out there over the course of these 4 hours that we are broadcasting live here, just contact Merle Grogowski over there at WYKR in Wells River, and he will help you get the word out on your business in a great forum. And that, of course, is American Radio. Always a sure winner for advertisers out there. Just contact him anytime, and he will steer you in the correct direction.
You really will, Ken. And as far as radio ads go, it's the most cost-effective way to get your business out there and for people to hear. So, I mean, why not?
Absolutely. And we've got a good grouping of advertisers tonight, considering this is our first event here. An outstanding job by the sales team of powering up all the slots. But you know what? We'll take more. No problem. If you want to get involved here, again, contact Merle and the staff over there at the radio station, and they'll make sure that you are on the track to success with your business in the area. So we're 11 laps into what we believe is a 20-lapper, and the first one, of course, was 40. That threw us for a loop here. I didn't realize they were going to go that far. And then the last 3 have all been 20s.
Well, I noticed something out there, Ken. If you take a look at turn 1 going into 2, there's a big chunk of debris sitting out there on the track. I don't know what it is. Piece of someone's car. I thought they'd throw the yellow down for it, but they're still running on it. So let's hope we don't see any cut tires.
All right, send it back to Norm Rule. 60 years on the job.
Here, number 3, Matt Pike closes the door on him as he gets down on the bottom of the speedway. And now we have the 81 Dana Carter. Late in the event here, Carter's trying to make his way to the front. Okay, Dustin Toll will challenge John Fields for the lead here.
Aaron Keene went off early.
Andrew Fitzgerald does make the pass on Matt Pike. 5 to go. 15 laps on the Samuelson Sons scoreboard. 5 to go for the Valley Building Supply dirt stockers. Dustin Toll making his presence known at the left elbow of John Fields as he moved to the inside of that 5 car. But Fields closes the door and says, no way at this time. Dustin Toll is there. As they charge for a win here. Andrew Fitzgerald trying to get to them too as he reels in your leaders, running third on the board right now. Matt Pike, another strong run for Matt Pike here. And that number 27. Right behind him, Ryan Sayers in the number 94. Then we have Dana Carter driving on the same. Ooh, caution! Caution on the speedway, and it is the 42 having a little bit of a problem down there.
Well, at least he missed the blue barrel this time, Norm.
That's
Little break in the action there. 17 are in the books. Only 3 more to go in this race. And, of course, we'll be back here with our staff. And that'll be on Saturday, the 22nd of June. That's the 4- and 6-cylinder Enduros. That'll be presented by Wells River Savings Bank. And there'll be 5 categories going on that night. And Enduros I haven't seen for a while. That can be a long adventure.
That'll be a fun night. I think we're going to be doing a lot of talking that night.
No doubt about it. So they'll reshuffle the cars here on the track. Tow truck is over on the far side picking up that debris that Chris saw a few laps ago. And he'll pick that up and toss it in the back. And I'll tell you what, can't say enough about these guys and the EMTs on hand. And let's remember these good Americans. They run towards disaster, not away. That goes for firemen and, of course, the police force as well on both sides of the state, the great state of New Hampshire and the great state of Vermont. And we need these folks. And I'd like to make sure that they are well-funded and well-known out there for their efforts and doing a great job, as usual, tonight here at Bear Ridge. So they'll wander around the track a couple times here under the yellow flag of caution, and then they'll have a shootout for 3 laps here, Chris.
That should be fun. You know who I don't see out there, Ken, is the 35 of, actually, they were just talking about him earlier, the 35 of, now we're blanking on his name.
2 of them are off the track. We're down to 13, Chris. And so you're right. We're down a couple of drivers.
That is rugged. Yeah, we're losing the 42, spun around. I think we'll see him come back. I don't think he was... Did they have to tow him off, Ken?
I saw him go under their own power below us. And so I guess they were damaged, but movable as far as that goes. The number 5, which we love the paint job, that purple and white. And maybe the color scheme does matter because he's got a beautiful paint job. And he's up front.
He's been running up front. But the 35 we lost, and I actually interviewed him last week. It was Dustin Toll. And he said he had a Monte Carlo SS, right? And that's all he would tell me about his car. I said, what are you running? Monte Carlo SS.
So we're under green now. We're going to bring it back to the boys next door and see how they wrap this up.
Even the kitchen sink before this one is over. But Dustin Toll waiting in the wings with the number
2 to go.
This time by 2 to go. Dustin Toll skates down on the inside. Oh, it's Toll making a move. He gets that running on the bottom of the speedway. He's going to make a pass.
Here comes Fitzgerald.
3 wide as they head into turn number 3. They will squeeze Andrew Fitzgerald off. Matt Pike is there also for the first 6 stars under a blanket.
Let it
Here
go.
comes Mike McClay in the 82 with 1 lap to go. It's far. Pike slides off on the backstretch with the 27 car down to the checkered flag. Dustin Toll won 2 in a row here at Perry Speedway. Andrew Fitzgerald second to the line, and then it's the 5 of
Fields.
John Fields. I'm seeing all kinds of 5 on the scoreboard, and I gotta put my glasses on. What a hot.
Good call there, but that was a heartbreaker as number 60 pulled to the lead, and he brought it home.
And that is Dustin Toll, who I brought up earlier. Dustin Toll in the Monte Carlo SS. I knew I couldn't spot him out there. He was hiding behind the 5 car. But he told me about his car. And thing about Dustin Toll, he told me his father wanted to go racing, and Dustin wanted to too. And he dedicates his racing to his father, who he said actually passed away the night of Dustin's first race.
Wow.
And he keeps racing to honor him. So,
Well,
great
I think he's up there in the clouds somewhere watching over his racer.
Oh, definitely.
Down here tonight too. That's a real story right there, and you'll see those kind of stories here when you come out to Bear Ridge Track there, the Speedway here, and real people with real racing here in Bradford, Vermont. And we're going to send it down to the floor here, the floor being Victory Lane, and we're going to bring out our man with the interview, and that's Justin Bolio.
They're bound to have one near your area where you live or where your job site is. We'll wait for John Fields to climb out of the 5J car, the 3rd place finisher. We have John Fields, 3rd place finisher, led most of the race. I'm sure he didn't want to see that last caution, but still a decent, solid run field. Beautiful car this year.
Yeah, I didn't really want to see that caution. I don't know if I had a tire going down or a shock going away for me, but I couldn't hold it on the bottom the last couple laps and left the door open for the other guys. But I'll take it. 3rd place is not a bad start. I'd like to thank my sponsors, Blackhorn Electrical, Olson Roofing, K-Brick Logging, Burns Transmission. Without them, I wouldn't be here, so I appreciate that. So we'll come back next week, try to be a little better.
Great run and beautiful race car. Now you have the 55, Andrew Fitzgerald, last year's champion. A lot of slicing and dicing, top to the bottom, from the back of the pack, but you made your way up to the front, had a pretty good show right at the end. We'll let the sportsman Coops get by so they can hear the interview a little better.
'17 Coupes will be coming into place here. That'll be the final race of the night here. And there'll be a wave-off for that, too. They'll get assembled on a backstretch. And then our man on the field will take over again.
Got a new car, so we're struggling a little bit and figure out what we need to do to get it fast. But we're getting there. These 2 guys, 1st and 3rd, they drove their asses off just like I did. I couldn't see it being a better spot, to be honest with you. Thank you guys for being here, and thank you for tonight's sponsors.
Thank you. There, now we're going to come up and see Dustin Toll, your feature winner, 2 in a row, 2 for 2 in the Rich Clifford Concrete car. Looked like you had an amazing handling race car. Great start to the season.
Yeah, I mean, we had to change some stuff up from last weekend, and we've got it figured out, I think, maybe, finally. And I don't know, I just started way back and figured maybe I'd try to pluck them off one by one, just going easily. And I'd just like to thank my sponsors, DJ Cubby, Timber Harvesting, Rich Clifford Concrete, Rossi and Moody, Mason, and just everybody that helps me. It makes a big difference, you know, even just trying to keep me level-headed. Everybody just tries to keep me level-headed. Thank you.
Congratulations on back-to-back wins. We'll turn it up to the tower. Next up, be the Wells River Chevrolet Sportsman Coupe feature.
Okay, so the Sportsman Coupe will be coming up next here, and that will be the sixth feature of the evening. There's going to be a wave-off for that. They're already lined up. There's 17 of them, and as Chris and I alluded to earlier, there's some hot-looking cars in this division, huh?
Oh, they are rugged. They do not slow down with the color. We got bright orange, neon yellow, some blue over there. But as we saw earlier, it's not really the style that matters with a couple of these cars that came up to the win.
No, and they've certainly done a good job, everybody out there on the track. We got one more to go underway here with the wave as they get lined up. They'll get rolling around the track twice, and then they will go green, and they'll go at it here. And with that break in the action, we're going to send it back to headquarters over Wells River for a couple of very important ads coming your way right now.
Hi, this is Jeff with the Berwick Agency, reaching out to auto repair and collision shops. Berwick Agency offers insurance protection for many automotive professionals with a Merchants Insurance Group. There's coverage options for building, business personal property, equipment breakdown coverage, hired and unowned auto liability, and business income coverage to keep your income coming in after a loss. The Berwick Agency, 185 Church Street, Peacham, where you're treated like family. 802-592-3234.
They're talking turkey at Gateway Sports of Wells River, a language that's only understood if you are a turkey hunter. Spring is turkey season. If you're participating in the Vermont and New Hampshire turkey hunting season, Gateway Sports in Wells River has an excellent inventory of new and used turkey guns and shotguns. Gateway Sports has an excellent selection of ammo, guns, and accessories to help make your spring turkey hunt a success. Buy local at Gateway Sports, Wells River.
Martin's Quarry in Bradford is now open. Martin's Quarry specializes in a variety of crushed ledge products, a perfect solution for driveway repairs, drainage control, erosion prevention, and weed suppression. Martin's Quarry offers competitive prices, and they can deliver it just about anywhere you need it. Serving Vermont and New Hampshire, Martin's Quarry is open 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Martin's Quarry, 107 Rock Quarry Drive, Bradford. Call 802-222-5570.
Your vehicle is coming out of a winter of major abuse. Now is the time to have your vehicle checked for any possible damage it might have incurred. Bradford Auto Works has new, modern, high-tech equipment and experience to help keep you rolling down the road safely and with confidence. Bradford Auto Works will check out the entire vehicle suspension, including shocks, springs, brakes, wheels, and tires. Technicians are ready to mount and balance your new set of summer tires. Servicing both foreign and domestic vehicles, Bradford Auto Works is located less than a mile from I-91, exit 16 Bradford. Where a bargain becomes a steal. That's Bargain Building Products, located at 1315 U.S. Route 5 North in Fairleigh. Look no further for a great deal on doors and windows. 6-panel pre-hung doors, natural unfinished. 6-panel pine door slabs only, also natural unfinished. There are numerous insulated fiberglass exterior doors too. Open Monday through Friday 8 to 5, Saturday 8 to 1. Stop in and check out the deals at Bargain Building Products, 1315 U.S. Route 5 North in Fairleigh, where a bargain becomes a steal.
This Sunday morning, Mikey's Seafood Pub and Grill wants to pamper your mom with a special mouth-watering breakfast featuring pancakes, waffles, omelets, eggs Benedict, quiche, and Mikey's very own brisket hash. Then come back later for Mother's Day lunch and dinner specials, including baked stuffed haddock and stuffed shells, plus scallops or shrimp. Give your mom a special treat this Sunday at Mikey's Seafood Pub and Grill, 60 North Main Street, Lisbon. For reservations or takeout, call 603-838-8086.
Ken Wells and Chris Smith back here. They're doing the wave-off now for this last group of coupes here. Beautiful-looking machinery, high-powered machines, and this is going to be a 30-lapper, Chris. So we didn't go 40 like the first one of the night. The rest of them have been 20. We'll go in the middle and go 30 laps.
We'll call 30 over here, and they had a great way of getting them started here. Every fan in the stands had their flashlights on. They were waving over, and they had some up in the booth next to us, too. I guess a cool little tribute to these cars getting running. I think we're coming to about one lap till we go green.
Yeah, these cars will explode off the line, too. They are fast, and their design is just, it's a sexy car.
It really is.
Love to have a rig like that in the summer just to tool around it.
Oh, that would be fun. Ripping around. I mean, racing in the mountains, I guess. Your Wells River Chevrolet Sportsman Coupe lineup is just getting ready to go as they will run green now.
And here's the boys next door bringing you the start.
The Coupes on the brake. Borscht out in front. Pushing on the outside. Here comes Josh Harrington. They go around. Pushy. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Oh. Driving just a little too hard in the corner. Yellow, yellow flag out.
And that's a 5-car collision right coming out through not even one lap in the books. They came around 3, and then just carnage between 3 and 4 on that side. So they will come in to sort that out. I don't think anybody's hurt too bad there, but there'll be some paint scraped off, won't there?
Oh, definitely. And we're seeing a red flag here as they're just covering the entire track with that. We saw one car got turned around and everyone just ended up brake checking into each other. But, it's a short track with fast speeds. What can you say?
Yeah, and they all want to get cranking. We have the collisions and the fracases in the first couple laps because they're trying to get an edge early, get out in front. The adrenaline is high, and they get in the skirmish, and they held it off as long as they could. 2 cars went wide, and then 16, looks like 18 over there, and then two others. I think it was 5 in the fracas by the time they broke it up.
Yeah, you got to say, looking at this, being here all night watching these races, I think the restarts are like the main way to they're getting the passes down. You look probably 10 laps in, you're going to have wide stretches and one guy pulling out. So that's why you're seeing most of your wrecks on these restarts over here.
Yeah, that was in the middle of the pack there. 56 is up front, 20 and 96 behind them. And so they didn't want to see that happen because they were just establishing their presence on the track.
Well, you see, you got about 17 cars out here. So if you're starting towards the back with a 30-lap race on a small track like this, they're doing everything they can back there not to get lapped in the next couple of laps. So
there's a 17 back in formation.
Oh, he's pushing. So I'm going to say we're going to see harder racing towards the back of the pack than we are the front at the beginning of this one.
Yeah, everybody wants to jockey for position, move up. Here's the 16. That's running good. And we said that Chris and I figured there was no real injuries here, just some banging and around over there as they came off that lap. But other than that, those cars that were involved, they look in pretty good shape.
No, we mentioned earlier that these coupes seem to be a bit more durable than the other cars we've seen tonight. We watched them clip into the tires a couple times and they just keep running, going on 2 wheels. But
16 is going to the pits. So with that said, it looks like he circled the whole track. You can only go one direction there. You can't back up and go the other way unless you're right by the entrance. And so he'll go off the track here now for some care. And there may be more damage than we thought to 1 or 2 more. The 96 is still sideways there. And the other one may be towed off, it looks like. I'm not sure here, Chris.
Yeah, they're trying to hitch that one up. And they got another tow truck on the track rolling. I don't know if they're going to use him or not. He seems to be leaving the track. But
now he's moving.
Oh, he's got that one running now. The 96 seems to be the only one with a problem here. But this is going to be the number. That car have a number, Ken?
Looks like an X.
Oh, it's the 69, but the back it's blue with a blue background.
Or something, yeah.
They were getting run through, but that is going to be the 69X of AJ Pushy, who is now sitting at the back of the pack. Doesn't look like he needs a pit.
Yeah, he's all set then back there. 96. They're still working on the 96. And now 16. He got a quick checkup in the pits. He's ready to rumble again.
Sponsored by Bobcat, orange and white. That is a hot rig, Ken.
Yep, that's a nice machine. The bumpers on the back of those are tremendously protective, aren't they, on those coupes?
Oh, definitely. And you can see, though, when they get bumping and racing, that you can kind of dig under them if you're coming up behind a guy, and they start getting lifty. But
and the front bumper is very similar.
Definitely, no. Those bumpers are definitely the reason this wreck we just saw wasn't as bad as it could have been.
And you can't really get them into the side because you're going to hit rubber first, aren't you? Rubber and wheel before you can get into it because they're out a good 3 feet off the chassis.
Yeah, if you're into saving money and not shredding up a race car, then I'd definitely run the coupes.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the best looking rig out there, in my humble opinion. And I like how they're set up right in the middle of them too. It's not really much of a 2-man rig, is it? It looks like they got one setup in the middle. But I guess if you could put a 2-seater there, they're pretty nice to have on the road.
It's like if you mix a stock car with an open wheel, and that's what we're looking at right now with an angry face. Is they're still working on that 96 over there. I don't know what they're trying to hitch it up.
They're pulling it now.
Yeah,
I'd say the 96 is out.
I would call he's done for the night.
Who's that on our list? And they're going to take him right in the pits.
Rob Williams.
So Rob is going to call it a day, and now the rest of the field starts to move around the exterior of the track. They did not even get one lap in. So we're still setting up. We're going to start again with 30 laps here in the coupes. This is our 6th and final event of the night. It's been a good first night for us here. We're going to come back in 5 weeks. And if you folks listen at home like this, give the radio station a call. Tell them what you think. Tell them good, bad, and we'll take it all with a grain of salt. And we'll keep improving as the year goes by. But a good first night, I think, for the radio station and all of our staff. And we're going to build on that, ladies and gentlemen. And after 30 years off, we're back at it here in Bradford at the racetrack, the Bear Ridge Racetrack Speedway.
It's going to be a real bummer for that 96 car, Rob Williams. He's actually a veteran at this track, Ken. He's been running about 30 years in different divisions.
Wow.
And we found that out when we emailed him. And he said that he was about a week old at the track when he first showed up. His grandfather raced, so he was there out of the womb.
We're pretty close to it, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. But he said it's in the family.
So we got a few minutes before they're going to crank it up again. We're going to send it back to Mission Control and Wells River for these important messages.
Where's the big deal?
Holy schmoly, it's Matt LeCuyer from the Auto Saver Group, St. Johnsbury Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. It's Ram season at St. Johnsbury, and we're putting great deals together designed to keep your money in your pocket and give you the new vehicle you've wanted. If you've been holding off waiting for either a huge discount or a super low payment, we have both right now in St. Johnsbury, Vermont. It's Ram season at the best place to get a great deal on your new Ram truck in St. Johnsbury, Vermont. Get it here today or browse our inventory at stjohnsburycdjr.com.
Want to make your next celebration sparkle? How about adding eye-catching fireworks from North Star Fireworks in Bradford and East Montpelier? With a wide selection of fireworks for any size gathering, North Star Fireworks will help make everyone clap and cheer. Fireworks should be handled with care and used in accordance with local laws and regulations. For more information, visit NorthStarFireworks.com or stop by North Star Fireworks in East Montpelier or Bradford. At Fisher Auto Parts in Woodsville, they understand your do-it-yourself passions. Now through June 30th, pick up a new Federated Lawn and Garden battery starting at $29.99 with exchange. 16-ounce Seafoam motor treatment, $8.45, and Federated Global Antifreeze coolant, $7.95 for Global 50/50, $9.95 for Global Concentrate. Fisher Auto Parts has the parts, tools, accessories, and experience to help make it a success. Open Monday through Saturday. Visit Fisher Auto Parts, 94 Central Street, Route 302, Woodsville.
At Kirby Mulch Company, we take our mulch seriously. With more than a dozen mulch products from classic black, red, and brown to our own NEK natural blend, Kirby Mulch is committed to providing you with the highest quality, locally sourced mulch, whether you want a 5-gallon bucket for a blueberry bush or a 100-yard wholesale delivery. Kirby Mulch brings you the same high level of attention with every order. For products and pricing, visit KirbyMulchCompany.com at 576 US Route 2, Kirby, Vermont, or call 802-274-6239.
Ken Wells and Chris Smith back here, and we got a lap under our belts, and then we had another crash on the backstretch and bang it out over there. We're having trouble getting any consistency here as we are in our feature event here, the 6th out of 6 here, and we've got a collision there already past us, and that's between 3 and 4, although all cars are moving. That's always a good sign. It looks like these coupes could take a whooping and keep running, huh?
I would really say so. I mean, you mentioned earlier they have those front bumpers and those back bumpers that are just like reinforced steel, and there's no way of getting to the side without clipping the tires. We saw on the backstretch before the wreck there that they were riding up on a couple people's tires, which led to a spin in the back of turn 3. But no, we were just getting back to the action, going green, and then they all dumped again.
Yes, and it looks like they did get one lap in, so we'll say that for them. 29 to go, of course, in this feature event, and moving kind of gingerly is a 28. I think he's trying to make sure everything is in place for him on there. And, you know, I'd like to, I'll get here early enough, and I know you will too, take a walk through the pits ourselves and look around at some of the machinery down there. And I would probably go right to the coupes and check those out up close and personal. They're really cool vehicles. There's some good machinery out there in every division, but these are kind of innovative, aren't they?
Yeah, and that's not a radio exclusive opportunity. Anybody that wants a pit pass can go get one here at Bear Ridge. So you can go up and close, get up and close and check a look at those coupes too and see how rugged they really are.
Check out the power plants on these too. Of course, all these vehicles in each class have similar powertrains and horsepower, of course, to make it an even race. But some of these mechanics are a little better than other mechanics, just like in every facet of life. And so they can get more out of those engines. The engines are all the same, but the fact that you have to work on them and tune them and get them into proper running order, there's where the advantages are. As your friend said, in the garage is where these races are won.
And it really is. You can tell. I mean, anybody can show up with a good driver, but you still need a fast car.
You sure do. So they got one more time around the track, it looks like. And then they are going to be back to racing. We've got one in the books. We're looking to put 30 on the board here tonight. And this is fairly normal to go past the 10 o'clock hour. We're about 20 of 10 now. That is the norm here at the track. And so they're lining up around turn number 4. And he's going to give them a one more time around, it looks like. Make sure they're all squared up and everybody's in line.
Well, you mentioned the weather being nice for us tonight, but doesn't seem to really stop Bear Ridge anyway. We talked to Norm, the 60-year veteran, and he told us they always get the races in.
That's what he said, yeah. Because once that rain stops, this track, he says, dirt track, brings off in a hurry, and they're back to racing. We'll turn it over to the boys next door.
It's a good jump out in front. Matt Morse pulled down in second. Here comes Haywood, the Ironman, up the inside. Horniak trying to work his way up towards the front. It's the 11 car, followed by the 20, the 3. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hodge, Morse. Hodge, got a little kerfuffle back there. Whoop, we got a little agricultural racing.
Scattered.
Yeah.
Scattered the field.
Yeah. Oh,
That's Jeremy.
Jeremy Huntoon getting a little high out of 3 and 4. Your leader is Josh Harrington, followed by the Ironman, Todd Haywood. And it's the 3 of Jason Horniak.
That's some pretty fancy driving right there. We had 5 cars that bumped each other around. 2 of them went into the infield. 1 went around the tire on the outside, but they kept it trucking, and they're underway here, rolling right along. Now, that's a good job of recovery, though. I thought we were headed towards our 3rd caution early.
Yeah, anyone that just doubted the skills of these drivers would have just closed their mouths right there because, I mean, honestly, and we have a spin turnaround back in the backstretch, but, I mean, they were running pretty well as we're going to see a yellow flag right now as that's going to be the I can't get a look at the number over there, but
good job by the flagman too on that initial skirmish as he watched them all. They all smoothly kept on rolling. Nothing you can do when you got a car sideways though on the far end, and it's going to be dragged off the track or checked over here too. 3 are in the books, folks, but we want 30 out of this division as we are running to the 6th of our 6 main events here tonight in Bradford. So there'll be another stop in the action. We'll give the boys another shot at it back in Wells River with these important messages coming your way now.
The Francis Atkinson residence immediately needs additional full-time, part-time, and per diem staff, including cooks, residential care assistants, RNs, and LNAs. Shifts vary and may include overnights, weekends, and holidays. Apply today. Discover why this is an incredible place to work, plus earn competitive wages while starting your rewarding healthcare career. Please contact Director Peg DeGouche for details. The Francis Atkinson residence in Newbury is an equal opportunity employer.
C.W. Gray & Sons Auctioneers in East Thetford is a family-owned business with over 60 years of experience. They specialize in equipment auctions, farm sales, and farm estate auctions. Gray's equipment list and fairly Vermont commission rates for consignment auctions is online at cwgray.com. Use the experience of C.W. Gray & Sons to help sell your goods. C.W. Gray & Sons Auctioneers, Route 5 East Thetford, Vermont. Online at cwgray.com.
Napa know-how.
At your local FMS Napa Auto Parts store in Bradford, you'll find May savings you can't resist. Wash and wax with the help from Napa. Industrial open head bucket pail, $4.99. Gear Up Bug Scrub Sponge, just $2.23 each. Save 30%. Seafoam Bugs Be Gone Car and Truck Wash Pre-Soak, $6.99 each. Tough Stuff Multi-Purpose Foam Cleaner in the 22-ounce can, $6.29 at FMS Napa Auto Parts store in Bradford.
Napa know-how.
If it can be printed, L. Brown & Sons Printing can do it. Banners, lawn signs, window graphics, newsletters, magazines, and more. Our motto, design, print, and mail. We also offer promotional items like t-shirts, travel mugs, pens, bags, hats, and more. Anything with your company logo. Put the experience of L. Brown & Sons Printing to work for you. lbrownandsonsprinting.com.
Moonlight Auto Repair in Fairleigh has over 30 years of experience and ASE certified technicians repairing and maintaining both foreign and domestic vehicles. When you're in need of a good, clean, used vehicle, Moonlight Auto Repair strives to keep a few on the lot at all times.
If you're looking for something special, ask Tom or Dennis to find it for you. Plus, Moonlight Auto is now buying good condition ATVs, UTVs, and even snowmobiles. Like Moonlight Auto Repair on Facebook. Moonlight Auto Repair in Fairleigh, 51 Lake Morey Road at the junction of Route 5 and the Lake Morey Road.
Murray's Market, Nursery, and Landscape Design will help make your mom shine. Mother's Day is Sunday, May 12th. Every mother appreciates flowers, whether it's floral bouquets, hanging baskets, or houseplants. Plus, there's colorful shrubbery and shady trees for a growing reminder of your love. For the gardening mom, there's gloves, tools, and garden art. Open daily 8 to 5 and Sundays 8 to 3. Murray's Market, Nursery, and Landscape Design, 757 Lower Plain, Route 5, Bradford. Call 802-222-5354.
Ken Wells, Chris Smith back here. We're back underway. 3 are in the books. We got 27 to go. A couple cars off the track. 1 returned, though. Pretty good recovery there. But the number 11 continues to set the pace early.
He is dominating, Ken. He's getting a big pull away, and I think he's got a long stretch car, but we just haven't seen a long stretch this race to see how far he really could get from the pack. But I mean, he's got 1 lap down, and he's already pulling away. So I think that 11's built for speed. But don't count out the 3 car, Ken.
No doubt about it. Let's see what the boys got. They'll bring us up to date next door with Norm Rue and John Sleeper.
Oh, there. Battling back is Gregolopoulos, but Ellsworth has the edge. No, Gregolopoulos now back out in third. A battle for third place. It's back and forth, back and forth. Ricky Sandville sitting there and Michael Danforth waiting for somebody to make a mistake to capitalize. In the meantime, Josh Harrington says, I am going to take a leisurely Sunday drive out in the backwoods of Corinth tonight. By the flag stand they go. It's still Josh Harrington, followed by Jason Orniak. The battle still for third between the 21 of Ellsworth, the 12 of Gregolopoulos. Then it's Ricky Sandville. Then it's Michael Danforth, Jeremy Untoon. Untoon with a great run in that 56. Oh, we got to spin up in turn 3 and 4. It's Matthew Morse. Yellow, yellow. Yellow, yellow. Yellow means slow down, guys. Slow down.
So we had some pretty good momentum there, but the 27 got spun out between 3 and 4 turns, and now he's sideways, and they will immediately come to his aid and make sure that he's cleaned up here. So we got 8 in the books, 22 to go here in the final run of the night here from Bear Ridge, and he's moving again already. These cars are quick recovery, huh?
I'm telling you, it takes a lot to break him. During our ad break, the 20 got dragged off by a tow truck. You and me both called that it was the end of his night. Give him 1 caution lap, and he's back on the track.
Tow truck right behind him there, too. Now he'll make his way off the other way. There's a pit entrance and exit, I should say, is closer to us. But on the coming out of turn 3, that's where you get your exit options there. Then there's 2 other ways out. The entrance way, which is right off turn number 4. And then you even got an exit on the other side, too, as you go into turn number 1 on the right side. So there are ways on and off the track. And then you have the ambulance can come in at the beginning of turn 4 as well. And so they get easy access here. So 4 entrances and exits here if you had to use them with this setup. The pit all the way to our left here, of course, as we look over the layout. And the main stands right in front of Chris and I.
Yeah, we got 8 laps down here, Ken, 22 to go, and it's just playing follow the leader with this 11 car. The back of the pack's been battling, but as far as the front goes, the 11's taking command of the lead.
And just as he was trying to stretch it out, another caution. He's got to be a little frustrated, huh?
I would be a bit agitated, but he's got the long stretch car. His only real competition is going to be on the restarts with the 3 and the 21, but so far the 3 and the 21 have been busy battling each other for second, that the 11 has just been slipping away on him.
Yeah, he's got a good car there, but this does not help him because he can turn that into a pretty good lead and then battle his way through lap traffic. The thing is, the guy up front goes through lap traffic. He blows a hole in there for the guys behind him, but it's still better always to be up front.
Definitely. I mean, lap traffic is a big factor here at Bear Ridge. We saw Jason Gray would have had a win in the bag, but he got into lap traffic, and then it turned into a racing, end up with second place as we go green back here at Bear Ridge.
And they're flying again out of there. Number 11 setting the pace once again. He's 27 up there with him, too, as well. 8 in the books. They're going to try to go for a while. They lose a car off the track, goes inside. Good job of navigating his way around 2 tires. One of them, though, is partially on the track. That's going to cause a yellow again, I think. They did get the 9th lap in there, but he banged into that tire out of turn number 1, and they've got to get that out of the way. That'll be a quick fix as the ATV over there in a hurry, and he should be able to just push that back into place. On the track, he'll make a hard spin. I'll tell you what, those ATV guys are quick to the draw, aren't they? Oh, they got enough power to push that big tire?
Oh, we're going to find out. And he does. He's just dragging it back into the ditch where it came from as the 69X of AJ Pushy just kind of rolled over it and took it with him onto the track for his little jog around. And then they had to pull the yellow on that one, Ken.
Good job there by the ATV man. There's a couple of them out there rolling around, and those babies are quick.
Well, make your pick, Ken. What do you think? I'm taking the 11.
The 11 has been so good, but the 3 lingering in third most of the time, he's got power, it looks like, on the backstretch.
I would say so, too. I think he comes around at the edge of the corners, coming around turn 3, he kind of gets the catch up.
The straightaways, he seems to have a little better speed, doesn't he? In the corners, he loses time. On the straightaways, he's strong.
He definitely is, and I think that says a lot about the veteran 11 car, which is Josh Harrington, just knowing the turns of Bear Ridge, maybe a little better than the 3 car, and just kind of coming around, keeping his speed. But the 3, I think, has a faster car.
We have one of the main booths up here at the top of the stairs as you enter here. Then between us are the play-by-play guys. That's Norm Rule and John Sleeper. And then the really important booth, the official scorers.
The official scoring booth. It is.
Nobody messes with them.
No,
they might mess with Chris and I, but nobody messes with them.
I'm not knocking on their door, Ken.
And so when we resume, they're heading towards lap number 9 here. We've got 30 that we've got to hit to determine a winner. We've got 8 locked in. It's been a great night of racing here at Bear Ridge. Glad you could join us. I'm Ken Wells, and I'll be back here again in 5 weeks. Chris, you coming back in 5 weeks?
I will be back in 5 weeks.
Okay. And by then, you'll have school behind you.
I will.
Yes. Graduation must be what? Early June?
Yeah, but I'm not graduating this year.
But your class shuts down, or your school shuts down early June. Is that when graduation is? Not for you, but for Littleton High School?
Yeah, late May they'll graduate, and then I'll have school
late May.
A while after. Yeah,
coming right up then.
Oh yeah.
So they're back underway. They got 9 in the books now, and see if they can grind out a few laps here. I'm sure all the drivers a little antsy, and there we see that again. Number 3 closes the gap on the backstretch, but turning around 4, he loses time on the corners, whereas the 11 gains time on the corners, doesn't he? And our leaders are in this grouping here in the Coops. If we look at the list here of drivers, we will identify these for you guys too as well. And they are in of course, the Wells River Chevrolet Sportsman Coops here. And we talked about it. Josh Harrington up front there. Jason Horniak, he is hanging in there. And there he is again, trying to close the gap on the straightaway. And he does momentarily, but not for very long. And then number 21, Matt Ellsworth. He wants a piece of the pie too, doesn't he?
Oh, he really does. The 21, he's good on the restarts, and I think he really could catch up to the 3, but he's spending a lot of power battling the 12, which comes under the door of him coming on the backstretch. The 12 is going to take 3rd place from the 21 car there, coming around the turns, but the 21 has the inside advantage as the 12 goes wide, coming out on the stretch, nearly nicks the concrete, but the 11 is just pulling away from all this battling here.
Yeah, the 3 is consistent, but boy, that 11 has got an extra cylinder or something. He's just got more power, and then he does a great job. As you said, Chris, the veteran driver, he'll bend it into the corners, and now up front, he moves up again at that point. So they're starting to put on some laps here. I don't want to jinx anybody, but they're halfway through here on this run as he marks it down. So 15 are in the books. We got 15 to go. This is the last feature of the night. Again, I'm glad you all joined us here this evening. We're going to give the legal ID call letters again. WTWN, that's Wells River FM 105.1, AM 1100. WYKR, Haverhill, New Hampshire, 101.3 Country FM. And we're glad to bring you this broadcast tonight. It's been great action since the get-go, so you make sure you folks get down here to this track. They'll be at it again a week from tonight. You can always count on Saturday night racing. And if the weather's bad, well, they tend to get them in, Chris says. a spin out between turn number 2 and 3, and we'll see where that's going to leave the grouping. I think it's going to leave it. A caution comes out now with 17 in the books as he got turned around sideways. Probably no damage there either as he's driving out of that turn. But another stoppage in play.
You know, Ken, and it's that 20 car again, the one we saw get dragged onto the pits with one lap down. But he's
stubborn, isn't he?
Wheeling himself out of it again as he turns back on, and he's not going to need any help this time. We'll see if
he didn't really take much metal. He just lost it spinning out around those corners. And, you know, we haven't had any rain or anything, but look how the track deteriorates to some extent just from the chewing up of the vehicles. It almost looks wet, doesn't it? From the vehicles running on it all night.
And I'll bet you these coupes are thinking it's a lot looser than it was in their heat race earlier.
Yes.
And that affects a lot of it. Is that 11 car was coming up on some lap traffic here before the caution. I really think that's going to affect how this race goes because the 12 and the 21 were battling there, letting the 3 kind of pull away. But once we hit lap traffic, I think this is a whole new race.
Yeah, and we haven't really had a lot of the lap traffic because we can't go. Well, we went eight laps in a row, but we can't seem to knock away more than that. We're at 17 right now. We got 13 more to get us home. As they line up, they'll have one more time around. The flagman will come down and check things out. That's Joe Thibodeau in his second year here now, and now he's going down to the fence and probably going to point to a driver, and he is.
He's got his black flag out. He is black flagging the 20 car.
Okay. So that 20 is black flagged.
That's the first black flag we've seen of the night. I think he has to go to the pits, correct, Ken?
He does. So he'll race around the back side of it. And I'll tell you what, Joe Thibodeau, I guess, reminded everybody that he's the boss.
He is the boss down there. I wouldn't argue with the guy.
And so he got down there by the railing and pointed to him. There was no doubt who he was pointing to, was there, Chris?
No. And he's not afraid to get down to the track either. He got down from his tower and made it very clear who was out.
So they'll get around here again and then line things up. So he had some infraction there. Now he is... They have to feel that he caused that problem, even though he's the one that suffered the consequence and spun out.
Right, but it's going to affect the race indefinitely. It affects the 11 car definitely, who was coming up on lap traffic. So it's even though he just spun himself out, it messes with the whole
other
dynamic.
drivers too.
For
Absolutely,
sure.
And that's what he's looking at. Actually, 16 are in the books here now, and then they come around turn 3. They're underway again, and they're rolling. And here's the boys, Rue and Sleeper. Next door.
Stretch. Whoa, Gregolopoulos and Danforth swapping a little bait there, but here Cody Gregolopoulos is on a mission here. Oh, somebody's down in turn 1.
One of the pushies, I think that's Allie.
So once again, they got one lap in, I guess, and then they are hung up.
Well, Ken, remember when I told you that 69 car dragged the tire, and that same tire got its revenge and has now dragged the 69 into the infield. So
they'll have to peel him off. The tow truck came out immediately, so he's going to have to be dealt with there. We got a break in the action. We'll send it back to Wells River for these important messages. We are at Bear Ridge Speedway in Bradford.
Upper Valley RV at Eric's Auto Body in North Haverhill can take care of your RV roof problems with Flex Armor. Flex Armor sprayed RV roofs have been changing the RV world since 2005. Flex Armor combines spray polyurea technology with RV construction to create a seamless sprayed RV roof. No more caulking is required to keep your RV watertight. Upper Valley RV at Eric's Auto Body can explain how Flex Armor will eliminate the need for future repairs.
We are 7 to 5, Monday through Friday, 82 Business Park Road in North Haverhill.
Spring is here. If your vehicle has a few new sounds needing attention, then now's the time to have them checked. With new modern high-tech equipment, Bradford Auto Works has the years of experience to help keep you rolling down the road safely and with confidence. Bradford Auto Works will check out the entire vehicle suspension, including shocks, springs, brakes, wheels, and tires. Technicians are ready to mount and balance your new set of summer tires. Servicing both foreign and domestic vehicles, Bradford Auto Works is right off I-91. Take exit 16, Bradford.
Stockley Trucking specializes in buying anything with metal. Call 603-838-2860 to earn money with all your unwanted metals, large appliances, AC units, and junk vehicles. Stockley Trucking buys all metals, especially steel, copper, brass, and aluminum. Stockley Trucking is open 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday, except holidays. Stockley Trucking Incorporated, 405 South Main Street, Route 302, Lisbon. Information online at stockleytrucking.com or call 603-838-2860.
If you are participating in the Vermont and New Hampshire turkey hunting season, Gateway Sports at Wells River has an excellent inventory of new and used turkey guns and shotguns. Gateway Sports has an excellent selection of ammo and accessories to help make your spring turkey hunt a success. Gateway Sports also has expert advice to go with your purchase. The selection of new and used is deep. Stop in soon to shop the selection of unusual military lever and single action and classic firearms. Buy local at Gateway Sports, Wells River.
Ken Wells, Chris Smith back here now. We've got 17 in the books, 13 to go in the last feature of the evening here. And see how far they can go. They are going without number 20. Now, with that black, you got the black flag there. Does that just knock him out a lap, Chris, or a longer?
Well, I don't know. See, he already had to cut into the pits already for a wreck he did cause, and then he caused a second wreck, and we haven't seen him come out of the pits, have we? So
that sounds like a severe penalty.
It sounds like he might be in some trouble. I mean,
and that is number 20, you said?
That is going to be Todd Hayward.
Okay.
And Joe Thibodeau was very serious when he went down there and gave him that black flag. He is not messing around. As we saw the 21 and the 12, that would be the 21E of Matt Ellsworth and the 12 of Cody Gregoropoulos, who's having a good race here. They were down battling for third, but Cody gets by him, and now he's battling for second as the 21 falls down to fifth.
Wow, that's quite a drop-off right there. Let's see what the boys next door want to say about that.
Getting lost out in the front here. Cody Gregoropoulos still likes that outside. He's still trying to make something happen. Danforth now in fourth place. Ellsworth, and here comes Sandville. Ricky Sandville trying to gain another position on the 21 car. Cooper Hodge, Tim Hodge, back of them. And it's Allie Bushy, Bobby Shepard. Well, still a great battle for second place. Horniak hugs the bottom as Gregoropoulos gets up on the outside, but here comes Danforth. Danforth looking to get underneath. Oh, Danforth backs off as Gregoropoulos shuts the door on him. Danforth, no stranger to victory lane here in the Cougs. Having a great run last week.
On this quarter-mile track, if they're running full tilt like the 20, he would run the track in 18 seconds. So if they can keep racing, they can crank out some yardage here in a hurry. The problem is, when they had the breakdowns or whatever, and I guess they figured that after number 20 caused a couple of them that they'd have better flow without him. But he'll be back another week, and he'll be fine there. Got to make adjustments. Some of them are not always your fault either. You get kind of tangled up, and one thing leads to another, and that is wide open racing right now as we got 25 laps, 26 into the books here. This is our last feature of the night. Glad you could all join us here tonight for this broadcast on WYKR 101.3 Country FM, and we're down to the last 4 laps here, and we'll throw it back over to Rue and Sleeper.
3 to go. Popsicle sticks up in the air, which indicates 2 laps to go. 2 laps remaining here. 2 laps remaining. It's still Harrington out in front. Horniak in second. And Gregoropoulos in third. Here they come to the white flag. White flag, 1 lap remaining. Oh, they touch and touch and touch. No, they touch. Gregoropoulos loses it. Gets into the tire. Loses about, he did not lose his position, but he slid back a little ways. Checkered flag. Your winner, Josh Harrington. Horniak, Gregoropoulos, Danforth, Sandville, Ellsworth, and the rest of the crew. Finally, what a great race.
So Josh Harrington, he holds it off at the end. Number 3, Gabe Trace, and that's Jason Horniak, and he did a great job as well. But that is going to be your winner of the last race. Number 12 holds down third place here. That's Cody Gregoropoulos. I'll be butchering his name too, obviously, but he ran good tonight all night long, and they're going to get him into victory lane here, and that is the sixth and final race of the night here. We're going to be able to bring in our pit interviewer. That's going to be Justin Valero. And before we wrap things up here, and we want to give one more thank you to our sponsors here tonight. And Chris, could you name them, please?
Yeah, we'd like to thank all of our sponsors, Fecto Homes, Fisher Auto Parts, Thornwalt Excavating and Martin's Quarry of Bradford, Kirby Mulch Company, FMS Napa Auto Parts, Gateway Sports in Woodsville, Mikey's Seafood Pub and Grill, Morrison's Feed Bag, Murray's Market Nursery and Landscape Design, North Star Fireworks in East Montpelier and Bradford, Moonlight Auto Repair, St. Johnsbury Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Stockley Trucking out of Lisbon. Thank you to all our loyal sponsors who help us broadcast here tonight for these great races we had.
Absolutely. I want to thank the boys back keeping us airborne, too. And that's my man Merle, Joshua, and Logan, too, doing a great job back in Wells River, making sure that we sound good. And I appreciate those folks. They're just trying to make us look better, Chris, so I can't fault them for that as far as that goes. And we're getting close to wrapping things up here at Bear Ridge in Bradford. And we're telling you folks, get out here and come on down to the track. A lot of it going on. 4 hours of nonstop racing here tonight. And that's actually pretty much staying on schedule. And we're going to hear the final comments from Justin Bolio. And he will get the interviews coming right up here. He got the mic in hand. He's got a good crowd down there. And we'll see what he's got.
It was working on the outside, and the outside just gave up. Tires got cold after so many cautions. Figured I'd settle with her. Not a bad run. Cars in one piece. We'll see you here next week. Now second place, we have Jason Horniak. He's over hugging the bear. There, second place. You're sure you won a triple crown, but you won the qualifier, you won the semi, and second in the feature. It probably isn't too bad.
No, it's good. I had to move the bear. That's the second time I heard about it being in the way tonight, so I moved it off to the side a little bit. But yeah, no, had a good car tonight. I started mid-pack to the feature there, so had to work my way up there. But no, car ran good, and gosh, congratulate him on the win, Cody. We had some good racing going on in there for a while. I see him on the side of me a few times, and just the bottom was a little bit better than the top. And yeah, I just thank my sponsors: Rogers Hill, Maple Farm, Northwoods Excavating, Lakeside Automotive, Melvin Pearson for letting me store my car there and work on it. Without that, I don't have a garage, so I got to thank him, and just thank my crew and my wife for putting up with it. And yeah. Thank tonight's Falcon Tires sponsor tonight's race, and just thank everybody for helping me out. Thank you. Now we'll move up to the feature winner, Josh Harrington, the car number 11, owned by Lee Tillotson. You got all his family here cheering him on. Looks like you picked up a Long Toe Forestry sponsor there this week. Good run for you.
Yes, thank Jeremy and Scott and Lee. This thing wouldn't be back together if it weren't for everybody. Just this one's for the 27.
There. We'll see you next week. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, nice job with the wrap-up up there, our sixth feature of the night, and that'll bring it to a close here. And again, I want to thank you folks for tuning in to WTWN in Wells River 105.1 FM, and the AM range there is 1100, and WYKR from Haverhill, New Hampshire 101.3 FM. So week number 2 of the 24 season is in the books now. I want to thank Chris Smith doing a great job here assisting tonight. I'm Ken Wells, and we're going to call it a night from Bear Ridge Speedway in Bradford, Vermont. We'll see you on the 22nd of June. Okay, Merle, I'm going to drive home. Talk to you soon, buddy. Thank you.
If it can be printed, L. Brown & Sons Printing can do it. banners, lawn signs, window graphics, newsletters, magazines, and more. Our motto, design, print, and mail. We also offer promotional items like t-shirts, travel mugs, pens, bags, hats, and more. Anything with your company logo. Put the experience of L. Brown & Sons Printing to work for you. lbrownandsonsprinting.com.
From his state-of-the-art building in North Haverhill, Eric White, owner of Eric's Auto Body.
Whatever can fit through our doors, we'll work on. We've done a number of dump bodies, some big truck chassis, bumpers, things like that. Makes it go faster, saving everybody time and money, and that's the key. Yes, we're trying to, put it out there that we are able to accommodate pretty much whatever.
That's Eric White, owner of Eric's Auto Body, from his state-of-the-art building.
We are at 82 Business Park Road in North Haverhill.
From the Fairbanks Museum, the forecast for tonight, periods of clouds with a slight chance of showers, lows in the upper 30s to low 40s. For Sunday on Mother's Day, mostly cloudy with some periods of sun, scattered showers mainly early in the morning, hopefully leaving for a nice dry afternoon. Highs 55 near 60. On Sunday night, periods of clouds with any scattered showers tapering off, lows 40 to 45. I'm meteorologist Megan Duncan for WYKR.